everybody, welcome back to another Smog episode. It's episode 4 of Voidwalk, our D&D campaign. Gonna be starting in about 30 minutes, maybe a bit more depending on how late the party gets here. But oh boy, have we got a session for you. It could end in either glorious triumph or disgusting defeat. I'm not entirely sure. The party is split up. 2 of them, accompanied by a construct, are out in the woods, chased, perhaps hunted, by a mysterious creature. That's me, by the way. I'm there. And the others are left in a cavern, full of tunnels created by gnolls and spiders and such. This split between the party was caused due to, I think, cowardice and my excitement to see what would happen, how the DM would handle this. And I think the DM is dealing with it appropriately by punishing us with a very difficult fight. I'm excited. But he did level us up, so we might get spell slots back. I'm not sure. I only used 1 spell, I think. Or, yeah. I think I only used 1 spell last session, so we should have a good time, theoretically. What's up, Flair? Hi, Flair. I'm still learning. What do you mean by still learning more? Learning more D&D every day. Every day, because I don't know how to play the Artificer. I'm only level 5. Alright? I've just got that level. We're going to see how it works for us. I managed to get 39 hit points total added to my character. I think that's the level I'm supposed to be at. With hit points, yes, 39. Okay, that's not bad. I'm accompanied by a ranger who actually hits pretty damn hard, but only if he's at a distance, so I'm kind of scared. I hope he gets his hits in. And we have a steel defender that could potentially take hits for us in our stead. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, things are looking a little dire. I don't know if we can escape from the situation, and I hope we come out of it on top. Not sure yet. But we're just gonna be waiting for those 30 minutes while everybody gets in here. I'm already ready, but I like having the 30 minutes to just guide everybody in here and have a waiting room, a D&D waiting room. You should be able to see the D&D extension. I hope it pops up for y'all so you can see the party members' HP. You won't be able to see everybody's because not everybody has a D&D Beyond character sheet. I don't know if the thing works or not. It doesn't seem to be working on my end. Let's see. Maybe I have to enable it on OBS here. It's possible. Thought it was just simply a Twitch integration thing. No, I guess not. I'll look at it in the meantime. Anyways, how's everybody else doing? Are you guys having a good time? Let's see, streaming tools, extensions. Let's do extensions here. That could work. Not creator camp, silly. Yeah, D&D Beyond at interactive overlay. It should be on. Oh, it wasn't on before. Weird. Well, refresh. Maybe we'll get it to work now. Let's see. Extension configuration, campaign selection, flavor town, correct. The characters are... Sadly, there's only 3 characters there because not everybody else is made. Wait, Kai Baruch is there, he just doesn't have a character sheet. And Persephone. The only one missing is our other ranger named Sin, the Sand Demon. He's a big kitty cat. He's a big tall kitty cat that doesn't emote. I love him. He's great. Alright, so that should show up. I'm gonna refresh it to see if it works. Sorry, we don't have pictures for every character. They didn't set them up. But you should be able to see their tokens in the game itself. There we go. Yeah, if you guys refresh, you'll be able to see everybody's character sheets. The ones that are there anyways. Perfect. Only, like I said, only one person that's missing is a 6th party member. But heck yeah, bro. I guess I'll go take a look at Kai. Kai Baruch is the character whom is teamed up with me at the moment. I'm gonna see what he's got. He's got more HP than me. That's a start. That's a good start. Hell yeah. What else has he got? Got a hand crossbow. Very good, very good. Got all this sorts of stuff. I believe in him. I believe we can do this. Is this metagaming? Is looking at his character sheet metagaming? Uh-oh. I need to live, bro. You don't understand. You should have cast Pass Without a Trace. That would have helped us. Ah, whatever, dude. Ah, whatever, dude. Ah, look, it's. I can't just say I know his spells, okay? But I'm just saying, Pass Without a Trace. No, wait a minute. Oh, he only just got Pass Without a Trace. He gets that at level 5, I think. So we just reached it. So we didn't have that before. That's fair. Alright, fair enough. It's spooky, dude. It's spooky out here. Because I only recently got Branding Smite and Warding Bond as 2-level spells. Level 2 spells. But yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. This could end very poorly. Like I said, you never know when you might die. I don't want Gillig to die. I don't want any of my characters to die. Even if when I make one-shots, I make my characters to, like, not die. I want them to exist in the world and keep going, dude. I don't want them to be jokes, you know? I want them to make it. I want them to make their legends be known. When I made Big Mama, I wanted her to live. Okay? I played Phasmophobia earlier today, while Flare was streaming. I played with people so I wouldn't have to use a lot of my items. I made some money back, so that's good, thank goodness. Although, it's kind of unfortunate, because half the time, because of the new items that got added, much like Flare does, a lot of the people are using those items very frequently, therefore causing the ghost to just immediately haunt you. So, either they do it intentionally or they just don't know, and once you use an item for too long, a ghost can easily hunt, so you gotta be careful. But, I mean, we don't have to worry about that today. We got more pressing issues like possible character deaths. That's, I think, more important right now. Once I see somebody in the voice channel, I'll turn off my streamer attitude and just get into playing. Obviously, I won't have the webcam on or anything. I'll just have the D&D thing showing and everything. Cool. This screen seems more lively than before. Our DM seems to have added a couple of characters to the starting screen. Some of them aren't even player characters, so we're having a good time. Hopefully, I can make time for lunch later on. In the middle of combat, I can, like, sneak away and get my lunch, but it's not likely because it's only going to be, if we're lucky, a total of 4 participants in combat. And this would be me, Kai, my Steel Defender, and the enemy. If we're lucky. I don't know if this thing has things following it. You know, if we're fighting one creature or a pack. Because if it's a pack, we're definitely screwed. I don't know. I get the feeling this creature hunts alone, but you never know. Oh, I'm scared. I'm spooky. I've been waiting 2 weeks for the outcome of this thing, and if I lose my character, well, that'll be 2 weeks just spent Sag. Did we play 2 weeks ago? I can't remember. Was that... When was our last game? Was it on November, or... I think it was further than that. Let me check the VOD. When did I can't. Actually, the VOD isn't reliable. I make the VODs too late. Let's see. It was certainly while I was playing D&D, yeah. So I made the VOD on November 30th. That sounds about right. The 30th is a Thursday. Yeah. Wait, no, hold on. Oh yeah, the 30th was a Tuesday, meaning we probably had that game on the 28th of November. Okay. Oh, it has been 2 weeks. I'm okay with that. Heck yeah, bro. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. I got some music prepared. Naturally, they're all Darkest Dungeon related because I've been jamming out to that nonstop. But I think I've got music appropriate for our situation. Like pretty much any situation we're gonna get into today. Unless, except for victory. I don't have a victory ready. We'll, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, okay? It's fine, it's fine. I've definitely set us up for a bad time. What else? I think we'll only stream D&D today. Once today's episode ends, we'll stop the stream for today. Pick up tomorrow, sometime in the... I guess noon. I gotta help out Dad with a possible flat tire on the car. So I'm helping him figure it all out with the tire shop repair people. That'll be early morning though, so we'll come back in the noon for some streaming. Maybe we'll finally start up Alien Isolation, or not even start up, keep it going. I don't know yet. I think it's about time we do start up something else. What classes haven't I played in D&D? There's a one-shot coming up with my offline group, and I'm still not sure if it's gonna be if we're gonna be using our current characters or making new ones. I'll have to ask Ascenda about that one. But I want to see what classes have I never touched. I stick too much to physical combat classes, and I never really touch magic casters. I'm delving into it slightly, but I never really flesh them out. I usually use them for one-shots, and I might do that again. The one class, let's see. Artificer we're playing right now. Barbarians, I've played about 3 of them total across many D&D campaigns. Bards, I've played 1, and I kind of want to go back to a Bard. I need to flesh him out because he died early. So I might do Bard for a one-shot. Cleric, actually, I've never played Cleric. I played Cleric for a one-shot, this was hilarious. I played a Cleric for a one-shot. Our DM told us, make them level 8. My Cleric got killed immediately by some bad rolls. So, I need to try Cleric again. I think I might redo that one. A Druid. I've played a Druid once for a one-shot. It seemed alright. But I've been waiting to make a full-fledged character for that. There's a Fighter. I'm currently playing a Fighter in my offline campaign, and I'm loving it. A Monk was actually my very first D&D class I ever played. That was when I didn't understand the game at all. So, you know, I might have to go back into that class to relearn it and truly, like, get it right. Paladin I haven't played fully. I multi-classed into a Paladin, and I got to understand it sort of from levels 1 to 3, but not any further than that. I'm not really interested in Paladin, though. Same thing with Cleric. We'll see. Rangers is the class I understand the least, and the one that I'm, like, least interested in. It just sounds so boring. A Ranger, I feel like I'm forced to use a bow and arrow at all times, and I'm like, I've already played Skyrim. I don't need that in my D&D life, you know? But, I don't know. It feels like playing with a bow and arrow in D&D and being, like, ranged attacker just feels boring. So I don't think I'll ever play Ranger. I don't know, unless I find a twist into it somehow. If there's a melee-based Ranger, I'll figure it out. There probably is melee-based Rangers, and I'm not looking hard enough, but it feels like all of it is for archery or our ranged attacks. It's in the name. Rogue I've played. I had a Rogue that went all the way to like level 10 to 11. That's pretty fun, so I'm used to that. Sorcerers are a class I didn't think I would like, because I didn't understand spells, but now that I'm figuring out spell management, I think I could play another sorcerer. I've actually been planning to do a... what's it called? Eldritch Mind sorcerer? I forget what it's actually called. Hold on, let me quickly look at the classes here. The Aberrant Mind. Basically, this is a sorcerer that got his magic through abyssal type influence, or like eldritch type influence. And I was gonna work off of that with my other character, Clyde, who is a warlock touched by eldritch magic, who has a daughter right now, or who is having a child. And if that child lives into my DM's world, then if we have a generational skip, I'll make that character a sorcerer. That's what I'm thinking. I want to have a whole bloodline of eldritch-based classes. And then wizard. I've never played wizard either. Wizard, ranger, and paladin are the ones that, like, wizard, ranger, cleric, and paladin are my least used. But I have an idea for a multiple personality wizard for one of the later campaigns. This is going to be something years down the line if we keep doing D&D with this stream. That's where I'll introduce that character, and basically they'll be a changeling with a bit of a haunted past, and that's what I want to make them. I want to make them be part of a level 1 campaign or something. We'll see. So I probably won't use wizard much until I have to bring that character. So yeah, that's my D&D story. And then there's the optional Bloodhunter class. I don't think I'll ever use that until it's made official. I don't even really know much about that one. Oh shoot, we got people in the chat. I'll go tell them I am on deafening in a minute. Finally, I get to talk with real people, real gamers. Not just myself, even though I am a real gamer. Once we start talking with them, we'll start the Skyrim music. There we go. Hello.
2 dead men are in
dead.
this chat.
Damn, come on, bro. Don't be like that.
You think you're gonna...
Don't be like that, bro.
Escape? That's pretty optimistic of you. I mean, what,
I'll
Blizzard...
sacrifice Backbreaker if I have to. Hey, the blizzard's gone. It's only a brisk snow. If there was still a snowstorm blizzard going on, we would not have left.
Brisk snow,
yeah.
Midnight,
like,
middle of 100-acre woods.
I asked him specifically, is the snowstorm still raging? And he said no, so I was like, alright, that's a green flag, we can go.
Raging, though. Raging. Not bad, just raging.
Yep.
That's right. You're gonna freeze to death, popsicle.
Nah, I got cold resistance. I don't know what Kai has.
And you are. Yeah, you're fine.
Like, I've been fine this whole time with the cold. You guys have been the ones suffering.
Kai's just going to run away really fast.
Yeah, that's what yep, that's the plan.
All right, Kai, look. If Gillig is about to die, I need you to steal all of his gold, because he has all of our gold on him.
No, Sin has half of the other gold.
Oh, he has half. Okay, well, I mean, you have 50% of our gold, despite being
You don't know that.
20%.
Neither of you know that.
Okay.
We kept that shit hidden. What I do have are payments. I have the ears, the knoll ears. I don't know how many. Did I write down how many we collected? Oh no.
I fear it will not matter, Smog.
Let's see. Campaign.
I'm gonna
notes.
guess 8.
Here we go. 7 fangs, 7 ears.
Oh, that was so close.
Yes.
Also, do you guys hear anything coming from my mic?
A very tiny fan, I think.
I think it's I guess it's the fan, because you're always lit up green, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not disruptive.
So should I change my sensitivity, or does it not matter that much?
Change it. What is it at right now?
74 decibels.
Oh. Hey, just keep it there, bro.
All right.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. Hi, Tim.
Go to Stephanie.
Good
Dylan.
afternoon / morning for those of you not on the East Coast like barbarians.
Whoa, hold up.
Like the barbarians you are.
Hey.
East Coast is a bet. No, it's not actually.
Nope.
It's really not.
Doesn't rhyme with best either.
I think the Northeast, like the Atlantic Northeast, that's good stuff. But everything south of like New Hampshire is cringe.
Everything south of Canada.
Yeah. Wow.
Everything,
I like Maine.
everything the
I
sun
like
touches.
You know, you might be onto something, Smug. The sun never sets on the empires of cringe.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're right.
Oh boy. I'm actually I'm finishing a few things up for today. As you can probably tell, not as bad as last time, but I got con-cred going to Emerald City Comic Con.
Chuckles, I'm in danger.
I think as long as this campaign is going, it's just gonna constantly sound like winter. I think that's the curse here.
This is the curse we bear. Let's show it. Look at that. Look at this screen. It's so lively compared to what's gonna happen an hour from now.
I'm sure everything will be fine, so no need to fear.
Oh god.
I should just say ahead of time, I have Dragonade and snacks. I'm gonna put
You
my
don't
mic
even
on
need
mute.
them.
Yeah, I know. I do need them for my enjoyment. This is like dinner and a show, but it's like brunch and a show.
All right.
That's
All
your
right,
job.
Pay,
Point.
pay
I will be
attention.
back.
Take notes, fucker. This is how you
Yours
play
and
real
Brandon's
D&D.
Is to give me a show. I want to be thoroughly entertained.
You
by
better
your...
be tuning into the stream, giving me those views, then. Oh, I gotta change the title so I can shout out Tim's Patreon. How's that going, by the way?
Hasn't even started. Like, literally, it was. I started this up on my birthday. Like, hey, look, this is an over-glorified tip jar. I'll come back to this someday, and
No.
it has been that way for a year.
Beautiful.
I tipped him in D&D books, so I'm set.
That's true. Yeah, I'll go back to it. It was just like the move to Washington and getting like stability took, it just took time. So
It sure did.
now I officially have car plates. I'm in an apartment with my own room. I got the day job. Like, I actually have normalcy finally.
Oh, thank God.
What do Washington car plates look like?
They it's got a
They have an
picture of
orange?
Mount. It's white with a picture of Mount Rainier with blue and red stickers.
So no orange. Gotcha.
No orange. No.
Damn.
I will admit, there was a satisfaction ripping that thing off the back of my car, being like, no longer! And then chucking it.
Am I the only one who likes Florida? I just hate the weather.
Yes.
I like everything about Florida except for the weather. And the weather I hate so much. That's hurricanes. Hurricanes are cool.
All right.
I need an itemized list of the things about Florida that you like, because I'm
Alright,
concerned.
Swamp
like the people.
Swamp people?
Swamp people, yes, of course. Smog and I were swamp people back in the day.
We
And
were.
I like alligators. I like oranges, key limes. I like the beaches. I don't like the snowbirds, but I mean, no one likes snowbirds. Snowbirds don't like
That's
snowbirds.
But see, here's the thing. Once when you become a snowboard. Wow.
Snowboard.
Wow. Jesus.
Once we go to yeah.
He's just
Once
an
you-
animorph.
Once you become a snowbird, you have no idea the power you have, and it's actually pretty cool.
The power of driving 80 miles per hour down Pine Island and brake checking everyone in front of you. Yeah,
Fucking
that's
dick.
Yeah.
we have real power there.
Because I
Fucking
went to
Ford
Oregon.
F-250.
I went to Oregon when my brother took a trip there, and the little voice in the back of my head went, "Tim, you can do anything you want, and no one will know." It's like, what is this? What is this power?
You don't have to use turn signals anymore.
Oh, whoa, that looks cool.
Gorgeous.
Some
You got 3 Oh, you got the vertical monitor action. Look at that.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
that's your setup?
I got a new monitor the other week. So I've got 4 monitors.
Yeehaw,
Uh,
bro.
You have a
3 of them are-
subwoofer.
3 of them are only on this computer. And then the 2 left monitors, I can switch one of them over to the work computer and have 2 for work.
That is a massive PC. That is sick.
Look at
Looks
those
like the-
tabs, baby. Yes. Glorious.
Does the
Never-
Steak and Shake cup refill itself on
Never
demand?
close them.
No, it does not. Oh, see, you don't even see the tabs because I opened a new window just for because what you're looking at across the board, those are all just bookmarks on the bookmark bar.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's what I'm seeing.
Sounds pretty on brand.
Hey, those are your bookmarks for your tabs that you're going to open in a second.
On brand, done.
No, here, let me do this. Let me.
I've got a bunch of tabs because I have different music depending on the scenario. So, so I'm ready to go.
Screen. Let me share the screen for a
He's
second.
not listening to the bespoke music curated by our dungeon master.
Oh,
Smog.
it's not even playing yet.
That's just disrespectful.
Oh, small thing, Dylan, Persephone. Is that just a Greek Roman reference or a Hades Town reference? I need to know.
Greek Roman reference.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what happens if I minimize the new window that I opened specifically for the section.
There you go.
And
That's
I
the
cleaned
tabs.
up. I cleaned up and deleted half the tabs I had open earlier today. So
I can't.
I was sitting
I,
on-
I can't stand having enough tabs open where I actually have to scroll to the next tab to find what I'm looking for. I can't stand that.
I don't have to do that. It's an ultra wide.
Yeah.
I just keep going forever and ever and ever.
What brand of monitor is that?
It is a monoprice.
Gotcha. I have an LG. That is 30 inches, maybe. No, less than that.
So Tim, question:
See,
we leveled up to 5. Some of us do get spell slots, but also new spells as part of like a subclass. Because Artificer gets Branding Smite and Warding Bond. Are we able to use those right now?
technically yes. I mean, like for spells and things like Channel Divinity, as long as you still have like the slots or things to cast them and use them, yes.
Okay.
100%.
Cool.
In a panic, your character just suddenly has a
Yeah.
better understanding.
Ah, that's fair.
An epiphany. It's like,
Time to use this power horribly.
And apathy. Now, I take full responsibility of this one. I am sorry. My excuse is my illness. I did doodles, but I never went into Photoshop and made the actual token for the Gravestalker.
Disgusting.
I will admit, I'm disgusted in myself and my cold. So I'll admit I have to use a placeholder today, but no matter what, I will make it. I do have a very crappy doodle I made,
Okay.
so I'll at least share that.
yeah, let us see. We and the people on Twitch must know what's about to wreck us.
I want to
Okay.
see. Try to.
Can you show me?
You should
Now,
show
there's
it
act-
after or during, because we don't get spoiled.
Now I'll admit I have many drawings of this, and with this creature, each one looks different for a multitude of reasons. Whether or not this would be how it looks in the game, we're gonna make it this because, well, this is just like, okay, it's late at night, I'm really sick, I need to make something. Bam, here we go. And it's still on brand. So in D&D Doodles in Discord, and also this is like 12 feet tall, by the way.
Good. I'm at nipple height.
Yeah, as a 9 foot tall or whatever.
Yeah.
Goliath.
And it has extremely long arms, like even
Yeah.
like kind of gorilla-like, but even longer.
Why you should play
So
for
you
NBA.
call this the Grave Stalker?
Yup.
Okay, okay.
Doesn't sound menacing.
Mhm.
That's fine. You
Yeah.
just gotta watch out for crits. If we get critted, then you know how this night is gonna turn.
And I was like, art skills be damned. I went to college for this, but it's also late at night, and there's one light on the living room. I'm just gonna wing it.
Backup characters on the ready.
Not mine. Well, actually, yeah. I prefer not to use them, but I guess I could.
Is Jules is coming, right? Is Jules coming?
Yes, he said he was hyped.
What? Sorry.
Jules.
Jewel. Yeah, I might need to message him in a minute.
All he said at December 8th, 2021 was yay
Yay.
after Tim messaged us. So
I just saw yay.
I think that's a confirmation enough.
I like his Discord contributions. Like once every blue moon, you'll have like a single word.
It's like on brand for like his characters.
It is, yeah. The strong, silent type.
Well, besides Ubo was his like was a good alternate.
I talked with him when I met him in person, and he's like, "You have no idea how many times it's like Saturday night." And I go, "Oh shit, I gotta check the messages," and he just checks everything on Discord just in like last second.
That sounds like me with emails.
Ow.
I'll have a couple days off, and then I'm like, okay, let's look at my emails. Like, why do I have 300 emails?
Thank you for reminding me. I have to check my emails.
Email check.
Excuse me. Gmail.
Shoot, I gotta look for one of my books. I'll be right back.
I just opened a new bag of Takis.
Ackies. Aren't those like
Hates me, but my taste buds love me.
People in New York love those. I've never had
are
them,
those
but
spicy or sour? I can't remember.
I think spicy.
They're spicy.
Okay.
They're like great value brand flaming hot Cheetos.
Ah. Now you just made me think of Funyuns, and now I gotta clean up my spit. I'm hungry.
You're just drool just dripping down your
It's
chin right
dripping
now.
down, dude. Oh.
Except they're nothing like a Cheeto.
I miss the fat times.
Instead of a Cheeto, think of like a Dorito chip that's been rolled.
Really? That's the texture?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's
Interesting. What's your take on Pollo Tropical?
the restaurant.
Yeah.
I like the Troppy Chop bowls.
Did I tell you guys my embarrassing Pollo Tropical story?
I don't think you have, Tim.
Okay, so this is very telling. This is very telling of me as a person. This was 2016. This was the worst year of my life. Literally, I was miserable. I was broke. I was living at home with family. Like, this was the lowest part of my life. And I went, okay, I need to get a job. So I am literally applying to anything I could in frickin' Cape Coral of all places. One of them was Pollo Tropical.
Oh yeah.
Which is a bit of a drive. So you can imagine how they react when I call the phone. They said, hello. I said, hi, I was wondering if Paulo Tropical was accepting any job applications.
Paulo Tropical. That's
And
how I
they-
pronounce it too.
And they hung up immediately.
Fucking A.
I'm like, so my mom asked me, so did you get the job or something? I'm like, I don't even think I got the interview. I think I've been banned from Pollo Tropical for life.
Daniel loves that restaurant so much, and I do not get it. It's
Like it's hit
It's
or
a-
miss. It depends on like the location. Sometimes they
This
serve
is-
you good. Sometimes they serve you bad. Like
comes
with
the guy
any,
who ate it every day.
yeah, because they treated me good, bro. I swear to God, I had like a deal with the workers there at my university, dude. They loved me. I had the good stuff. They gave me the extra plantains, bro. Extra crispy. I loved it.
Wow, you're living the life up there.
I was. And then I graduated.
My first time going to one was the one over by the Best Buy I worked at.
Yeah,
And
that one I've been there.
I got off work, so I was like, I'm just gonna go in, I'll sit down, and I'll eat there. When I go in, other than one person working the register and one person in the kitchen, all their other employees are sitting around a table in the dining area
That's a shame.
with someone that corporate sent over to discuss with them because apparently their sales were so bad they needed to have someone go and talk to them to try and get things up, or else they were going to close the store.
Oh wow.
I'm just like, well, that's great things to hear as I'm here for my first time ever to try your food. But no, get a Troppy Chop bowl, just absolutely bury everything in there with the cilantro ranch sauce, and you'll be
Go
happy.
to town.
Is that still open?
Did they end up closing?
Oh no, you know what? They are still open.
I was going to say it was still open when Best Buy closed, so
Damn.
I went to the McDonald's like right next to it because I'm a proper American. So.
Yeah. Sure are.
the McDonald's right next to it where you'll go and sit in the drive-through line for 10 minutes.
It was relaxing, man. You listen to podcasts. Like I was listening to Joe Rogan back then. I was listening.
Like a true American.
Yeah, it's like a true American, red-blooded patriot.
Hell
Right?
yeah, bro. That's right.
I'll just go to the Taco Bell.
Culver's. Now that shit is amazing. And it's Culver's right there.
Yo, I just found my first. I drew these like a year or two ago. I found my first sketches of the Gravestalker. My
Is it-
very first.
Is it taller?
Protos.
Is it tall? It's just like 25 feet tall, but like 1 inch
Even
wide.
worse.
It has kind of like a shadow. I remember I had like a Shadow of the Colossus kind of like
Ooh.
vibe with it. It's a mixture of like dead skin, skeleton, and element.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
And yeah.
It's definitely Shadow of the Colossus vibe.
Oh, perfect. I have my victory music. Thank you.
Your
I was
victory.
thinking about what to do.
With your victory music. Right. That's
Yeah.
very optimistic, Smog.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
exactly.
you know?
I was like, I had all this battle music, like tension, spooky stuff, but nothing for the end.
Did you happen to come up with any failure music, you know? Just hypothetically.
Just I would just blast the battle music over our demise. That's what I would do.
I tell you what, I've got the perfect way to survive. I'm just going to distract him this picture.
It's a good idea, actually. That's probably...
I love it. Wait a minute. Skeletons can't poop.
That's you.
I just like texting on the toilet. I can't poop, but it makes me happy.
Sometimes you just need a place to sit and think.
Wait, I don't have a brain.
Alright, Dylan, what are we gonna do with this moth? I've been thinking about this the entire time.
Communicate.
Communicate with the moth? I don't speak moth, man.
Speak freaking spider, apparently.
First of all, it's Jubikian.
Uh-huh. Yeah, whatever,
Second of
bro.
all-
Did you just actually him?
Wow.
No idea with the moth. That's not Persephone's wheelhouse.
I just loved you guys immediately walk past it like, yeah, fuck this thing. Okay.
I mean, they were in
Well,
danger,
Kill all
relatively.
the gnolls, then we'll talk to that thing. I want to keep it
Yeah.
as a pet.
We got a turtle turret. We gotta kill things before spells end up.
I gotta say, if Jules didn't show up, we're kind of fucked.
Yeah.
If Alan and Jules aren't there.
Oh man, imagine having 2 party members to play with. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that would be rough.
Deep cut. Oh, my meds. No, my meds.
There they go.
Yeah, and it's like, if they're not here, maybe the thing to do is, keep it cool.
Have a giant RP session. Yo, I know who that is. It's not Alan. Right?
Not Alan.
Alright, I was right.
Hey.
Hey,
Hello.
man.
Hello.
All right, Ed, just to make sure no one, like the fan in the background, it's not annoying anyone. It's
Nah.
not.
No.
Dude, like DM me if you like want me to change my sensitivity because my mic's always going off. But
No,
You're
like
good.
right
You're good.
now, my right ear is like it closed in on itself for some reason.
gotcha. So it's just like a little tickle, you know? It's like a
Yeah, so I don't
butterfly kiss in your ear.
I've become deaf.
You know, Spanky Zach, who used to play this D&D server, was
I-
actually deaf in 1 ear.
Really?
Oh.
Yes. He's disabled, and I make fun of him for it all the time.
Okay. Cool.
Not the thing to say on stream, Andrew. The disabled aren't welcomed here. That's horrible.
That's why you left.
Gosh dang. Do you want to be a part of this fight, Andrew?
I think I'll take my chances with the funny moth, you know?
The moth pulls out a knife.
Okay. I think we're about set up. A little bit slower today. Okay. Got one more thing and then we can go. Hope for the best.
Okay.
You're just banging out reps right now, Tim?
What are we gonna do? Oh, gee.
I think this is gonna go really well for you guys, you know?
What's my con save? Okay, con save's pretty high, so concentration might work. We have all spell slots back because we leveled up, right?
For this one, no.
Okay, that's why it's still checked off. I know I asked last time, but it's been 2 weeks, so I wanted to confirm.
Mhm.
Yeah, you get the new spell slots from you level up.
But your level ones that got used up do not return.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Makes sense to me.
So
Well,
nice that I never use spells.
Well, you might want to dip into them. I don't know. I mean, they take up your action. I've got some bonus action stuff, so that's why I've got.
Yeah, well, I've got bonus action Zephyr Strike, so
Yeah.
that I can then run fast.
Oh, is that just a class feature, not a spell?
No, that's a spell. It's
Okay,
a
okay.
level 1 first
Okay,
level spell.
that's what I thought.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna do a shout out. This is not we're not sponsored by them. We don't we're not sponsored by them in any way. But as a shout out, we're gonna shout out Travis Hansen, who is the wonderful cartoon artist and comic artist of Life of the Party D&D, and also his new book, The Bean. And he wished us good luck on our adventures in both campaigns.
Oh,
He's a really cool guy. I met him at Emerald City Comic Con.
was it
related to Chris Hansen?
Travis Hansen?
Travis Hansen, yeah.
Travis Hansen.
He's a really, really super cool artist. He played since Redbox First Edition D&D. I just chatted with him for only it was apparently 20 minutes, but it felt like an hour, and I loved every minute of it.
He's the guy in the picture that Tim posted in general
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah. So everyone, I say this to all peoples. Check out Travis Hansen, The Life of the Party, and his new book, The Bean. They're absolutely fantastic.
Ah, shit. Oops.
What he's doing over there. Okay. Right. I think.
I dedicate my attacks to you.
Fun fact, I think Hansen means son of Han. Like,
Ah,
his
yes.
ancient ancestor is Han. Don't know if he knew that, but now he does.
I gotta ask. It just hit Smog. Were you doing a JFK impression just there?
No, I wasn't.
These dice will lead us to victory today.
I was not at all. That's just kind of a tone I took. I roll a d20.
Can we do something before we start this game off? Because I'm pretty much ready if we are. Can we? I have a voice acting request of everybody.
Oh God.
God, Jesus Christ.
And I'd
The
love to do
voice
this.
actor wants to embarrass his non-voice
And
actors.
I'd love to do this as a group, and we can interrupt each other for maximum hilarity. Travis Hansen talked about a game called it's basically D&D, but it's called Gangbusters, and you play as like Italian mobsters or police officers in 1920s Chicago and Detroit, and basically like you just play gangsters and cops and robbers. So for the next maybe 5 seconds, can we all do our best or most stereotypical Italian accent and just talk all over each other and pretend we're having a fight?
I don't think this is a goal, but okay.
Yeah. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
Vinny, what you talking about? Come on, man.
Cut the stream.
The grease balls are all over the counter.
I pride myself
Now.
in subtlety.
Now let's cut off that part of the recording and try to detangle it and see if we can understand.
Just me screaming random meats and
I'll be right back.
That was great. Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome.
Smog, you are now banned for anti-Italian discrimination.
I quickly pulled up the LA Noire OST for that just to get it.
I was trying to channel like Anthony Soprano from Sopranos.
All right, back to Skyrim.
Christopher.
Oh shit.
I just listened back to it. It's just noise.
It's just noise, dude.
It's so much noise.
That's all it is. It's you gotta muffle it so like you're an outsider, like sitting outside the house, passing by while that's happening. That's all you need.
Yeah, you walk by a deli.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. You guys are
Brandon said he'd be right back.
ready? Yeah, let's do it. Gotta wait for Brandon.
Yeah, I want him to.
Yeah, I was making that.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Thank you.
Let's see.
I'm not
Italian
opening-
mesh.
I'm not opening it up. That'll prove like who's quietest, who's loudest, depending on my sound mixing of everybody. Like who you hear the most.
I love that Jules creeps in at the end like he's far away.
That's when we gave up and he kept going.
Okay. So yeah, that's Gangbusters in a nutshell if we ever play it.
Okay.
Is it always a 5-second game?
It could be.
Is it until someone breaks character?
Oh, that's
This-
a great idea.
This is a new Flavor Town tradition. Just start every session with a 5-second game buster.
5-second game of Italian.
It could be
Yeah, that's
anything.
a warm up.
Doesn't have to be Italian.
We pick a different accent every time.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, it's great practice.
Eventually,
All right,
eventually I
guys.
get to
Next
play as Big Mama
Sunday,
again.
Middle Eastern.
Oh, gotta do research
And
now.
now we have a whole week to research and practice.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, and also, I'll dip this in a bit early. So next week, because I reached out to some people, next week is going to be our Halloween winter holiday mashup one shot.
Oh, sick.
And I also for those who know them, our friends Iggy and Zephley have agreed to play the game with us. So it's going to be all of us with 2 more people for the one shot.
Okay. Okay. Sick. Do we have details on what levels, what can be expected plot hooks?
It's probably going to be level 3.
Okay.
I know a lot of the one-shots we do are pretty low level. I was thinking about doing a high one someday. But yeah, this one will probably be level 3, and we'll have 8 people.
That's exciting.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one. Okay, I'm ready. Who else is ready?
I was born
Oh.
ready.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Alrighty.
Just realized the category that we're streaming on is Darkest Dungeon. Sorry about that. There we go.
Listen, this dungeon was very dark.
Technically, yep.
It's not a lie.
Not a lie.
Yeah, that's not a lie. Alright. So as we dive back in, there we go. Sorry, I choked. As we dive back in, looking back at last session, the party had descended down deeper into the cave, full of stone and crystal and quartz. While they got to the bottom, they encountered a very large Jubikian-speaking spider that seemed it wanted some sort of subsistence in order to grant passage. You all retrieved some of the gnoll bodies from upstairs and gave it to it, and it seemed satisfied with the delivery. You all then descended farther down into the cave. 2 of you, Kai and Gillig, decided to go back to town for your reasons, and also to report your findings to the guards, and made your way back up and into the snow. The rest of you had continued into the cave, where you found, in the center of a large chamber, a large moth trapped and imprisoned within a wooden cage with spikes, surrounded by gnolls and hyenas and a gnoll commander. The fight was very static, but successful on UN's part, as some of the gnolls retreated into separate sections of the cave, with you all in pursuit. Kai and Gillig, you decided to leave the cave and head back to Jubik in the snow, when you were alerted that you were being followed by something, but not sure exactly what or from where. You all continued to venture on ahead, and we ended last session with it rearing its very tall 12-foot-like frame in the distance and charging towards you guys. So, Kai, Gillig, I would like you guys to roll initiative.
All right. I think we have to select our characters.
No character on the map.
Oh, sorry, they're on the GM overlay. My bad. There you go.
Sweet.
This is going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's on brand. Kai was the one that heard it, so I'm caught off guard a little bit.
Alright, do you want me to re-roll or?
What? No. Oh.
Yeah, reroll.
Yeah, reroll to get put on there, but then put a 26, I think.
There we go. Alrighty, and now I gotta roll for this. Oh shit. Oh mama. Okay. Let me order 26. Fucking A. Alrighty. So you both notice this creature called the Gravestalker. You guys wouldn't know the name, but that is what it's called. You notice this creature barreling towards you at top speed, and you see the snow kicking up as it just gallops towards you with this unholy like speed. But top of the round is Kai, and on map-wise, it's to the east of you guys. It's to the right.
To the east. And it's still technically under the snow, so we can't really see it to attack it. We can see its movement, but we can't see it physically.
You can see like bits and pieces of its form as the snow flies out of the way, but it's moving with such a speed. It's yeah. You can see it, but you can't see it physically.
East. Alright, I will use a spell. I'm going to use my bonus action to Sever Strike.
12?
No, the 12 was an initiative roll.
Oh, my bad.
Ignore the damage because I'm not actually attacking. I was trying to get it to actually post the information on it,
Okay.
which it didn't want to do. So I'll just copy and paste it. I will then use the fact that it is my first turn. That gives me 10 bonus movement speed. I will use the fact that I do have to attack. Okay, I'm going to attack once.
Okay.
Let's do that. Okay. Action, crossbow, fire.
21. 21 does hit.
21 does hit. Okay. So that'll be that. And then at that point, then, add the 4 damage that I had rolled earlier, unless you want me to re-roll that 1d8.
4 damage from earlier.
From the Zephyr
When I
Strike.
was trying to do
Oh,
the
yeah.
Zephyr Strike.
If that would be applied to it, yeah, you don't need to re-roll it. It's okay.
Okay.
Alright, so in total, 12 plus
8
5.
piercing, 5 plus dread, ambusher plus 4.
So
That's
17.
9, 17 damage.
Okay.
From there, I do get a second attack from my features. Where is it? Dread ambusher. So I'll do a second attack. That.
Damn. Yeah, that hits.
Hot damn. Oh, my boy.
Hot damn.
And then I'm going to use my movement because I have attacked with Zephyr Strike. I get a bonus 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
My first
Now
turn, I get a bonus 10 feet of movement.
Now I'm trying to calculate the damage on this because we doubled the dice, not the damage. So you rolled a 5 and 8, and that's what we're doubling.
Let's see what it
Because
is.
what's the 6 and the 3? I'm just trying to get it right.
So 1d6 plus 4, which would be the roll of
Oh,
5 plus 4.
Yeah, the 6 and the 3 are the extra dice rolled that roll 20 automatically does.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it might calculate to be even if we just doubled the base dice.
And then the 8 damage is from my, again, Dread Ambusher, where on my bonus attack on my first turn, I do roll a 1d8 for extra
Okay.
damage.
So 15 plus that, so 26 damage by the sound of it. Hot damn.
And then with a grand total of 70 feet of movement speed, I'm going to run 70 feet in the opposite direction of where it's coming from.
Okay. So
And you said it's coming from the east?
Yeah.
from the east, so you'd be, we'll say, off that direction.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Alrighty, and you notice that with the shots, as impressive as the shots are, as you fire off 2 bolts and massively hit into it, you're not sure what part of the damage, but it seems like it wasn't as effective as you thought it might be.
Boy.
It has some measure of resistance. Alrighty. Is that your turn, good sir?
That is my turn.
Okay. Next up is the Gravestalker. And apologies again that I don't, because of my illness and running around, apologies again, I don't have the image other than what we put in chat. So we're just using a spider as a placeholder.
Ah, okay.
You notice this thing at top speeds starts galloping extremely quickly. This thing was maybe 50 feet away, and within a second, rolls immediately up on Gillig. And it is going to do a multi-attack on you.
All right. As a reaction, Backbreaker causes disadvantage on one attack.
Okay. First attack. 11. Okay, first attack, which is going to be a slash. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So first attack is going to be...
Hold on. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Oh shit. You take... There we go. You take 16 points of slashing damage.
16. Alright,
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's gonna be bad. Okay. Strength saving throw. Whew. 15. DC's probably pretty high.
Yeah, you fail.
Damn.
In this one quick motion, you see this large claw burrow up from the snow and slash across your chest, blood just dripping out. And as you reel back, before you even touch the snow, it grabs you and completely has you in its form. You are grappled and restrained.
And restrained, okay. Does that mean somatic components to spells don't work?
I believe so.
Thank God this is only vocal.
Let me look up, just so I have the definition. Motion to cast. Yes, you would not be able to do somatic.
Okay.
And then it's going to try and bite you. And let me see. And you are restrained, so it's going to be at advantage. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You take 15 points of piercing damage.
I use Stone's Endurance as part of a racial feature.
Okay.
Unfortunately. D12 plus 2. So I reduced that by 4 damage. So how much was that?
It was 15, so 11 piercing
11.
damage.
Okay. Looking good.
Alright. Next up, Gillig.
Oh boy. Gillig frantically reaches into his tool belt. As a bonus action, will cast Branding Smite. Ignore the damage. I wanted to get the VTT, this one. There we go. And glowing his Warhammer in radiant light. Is it possible to take the dodge action while restrained?
I believe so. And instead of attacks having advantage, it would just have regular... It would just be regular. Double check. It's not like you can't take... It's not like you're not allowed to take actions when you're grappled or restrained. Okay, so while restrained, your speed is 0, so you can dodge with your speed 0. Attack rolls have advantage, and creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on dex saves, so yeah, you can take the dodge action. It's just it won't have advantage on the attack.
And in order to break the grapple, what do I have to do?
To break the grapple, you need to do an athletics or because you're the one being grappled, you can roll athletics or acrobatics, and you need to beat its athletics. So it's a skill fight.
I will struggle and try to attack it at disadvantage.
Okay. All right.
– 14 to hit.
14 to hit. 14 does not hit.
As I get extra attack. Oof. 8. Never mind.
8 does not hit.
All right.
So yeah, you try to pull your arms up out of this thing's grasp, and you're just trying to even begin to make motion, but it just keeps squeezing on your form. This thing just has big, meaty paws and just keeps you restrained.
That's my turn. All Backbreaker can do is take the dodge action or react.
Okay. So it's taking. So is that what you wanted him to do? Take dodge or react?
Yeah, it can do either. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Top of the round. Kai, you are 80 feet away from this to the west.
I am 80 feet away. I am going to attack it while shouting at it,
Okay.
trying to distract it, get its attention.
And is this a short bow or a long bow?
It
Crossbow,
is
crossbow.
a hand crossbow.
Okay.
And I also have the sharpshooter feat.
That's fair. So you won't have disadvantage on that.
Okay.
Let me just double check, actually. Yep.
Yeah,
right.
attacks at long range do not.
Yeah, just wanted to double check. Cool. All right.
Alright. 18?
18. 18 hits.
Alright. That'll be 16 damage.
16 piercing damage. Okay.
Alright.
So you shoot
from
off.
there.
And from that shot, though, and because this is just the piercing damage, you can more easily tell. This shot does not do as much damage as you might think it does.
Well then. From there, I will then use my sword feature. Yeah, so I do have extra attack, so I'm going to use extra attack again. Turn sharpshooter back on because it turns off after every attack.
That hits as well.
And then for my bonus action, I believe bonus action. Under here, isn't it? Actually, yeah, there we go. With the bonus action, because of crossbow expert, I get to attack again.
Okay.
This back on. Attack. And that one's just a 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay.
Okay.
All while shouting at it, trying to get its attention.
Okay. So you keep shooting off into the distance. 2 of them land. The last one kind of goes out a little bit wide. But yeah, you are ripping into this thing pretty heavily. Is that your move?
That is it. Yep.
All right. Next up is the Gravestalker. And at this point, it sees you in the distance and sees that you're the source of this damage that it's coming from. And you hear this loud, unholy, undead-like roar just screech out through the sky and through the blizzard. The loudest thing that you've heard in quite a while. And you see it, its back and its shoulders arch back as you see it start pounding at the ground, and it begins to dig. And with Gillig still in hand, tunnels underground. And you see, just faintly, the ripples of snow on the surface moving towards your direction at high speed. Gillig, it's your turn. You are underground in this thing's grasp, seeing dirt and snow and the underearth fly past you as you see this thing tunneling, using partly you as a shovel,
Ugh.
as
Damn.
a tunneling device. I want you to make a strength saving throw real quick.
Bam. Well,
Okay, you are still in this thing's grasp as it just goes and goes and goes, and you're just along for the ride.
on my turn, could I still make another athletics to try to get out?
You can, yes. Is that let me double check.
Advantage
The-
still.
Dex would be a disadvantage. Oh wait, it's Dex saving throw.
Athletics
no,
would be strength.
Yeah, so this wouldn't be at disadvantage because it's only for attack rolls and Dex save. So yeah, athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Thing's proven to be pretty strong already. I might as well piss it off while it's down here. Let's try again. Attack at disadvantage while it's moving me. I'll struggle
Okay.
with it as well. And extra attack.
Extra attack.
Ooh,
Oh.
getting those low rolls out of the way.
Yeah, this is I'll say at this point, you try your best to swing at this thing. You were not expecting this underground high speed action to happen. I need you to make a sleight of hand check.
9.
Okay. I made it 10. But at some point when you try to go for the second Warhammer attack, it gets caught on part of the tunnel, and you feel this force as your hammer gets ripped from your grasp and gets left behind as you keep tunneling down. You do not have your Warhammer in possession anymore.
All right. Bonus action.
Backbreaker, follow!
And 30 feet of movement. Actually, more. 40 towards Kai's position. Help out.
Okay.
It can take a dash action, so it can move a total of 80.
So it can move 80.
Yes.
Okay, it can get right up next to Kai.
Good.
Okay. I'll put. So yep. So Kai. So even though Kai is technically off map, I'll just put them right here.
That's my turn.
Okay. Top of the round, Kai.
With it underground, do I still see any of it, or is it just completely underground right now?
You see. It's hard to also tell with the snow and the mild storm going on, but you do see this pickup of snow shooting off the earth as clearly this beeline is heading towards you.
All right. I am going to cast another Zephyr Strike on myself.
Okay.
I am going to shoot at where the snow is picking up.
Okay.
Hold on. Gotta put this back on.
No. Yeah, you take a shot at the snow area, but this is not going according to plan, and you try loading it, and it just shoots off wildly to the side.
I will use my extra attack to shoot another shot.
Okay. $20. It's not that far from the surface, so yeah, it does hit.
Nice sharpshooter.
And then, because I have done Zephyr Strike and I have fired, I have 60 feet of movement again, and I'm just gonna run 60 feet away from it.
Okay. So you're no longer by Backbreaker,
Fine.
but you were 60 feet away.
Sorry, Backbreaker.
He just paws the ground in anticipation of the moving.
Already. Let me think. Already. Next up is the Gravestalker. And at this point, Kai, you keep running and keep running and keep running, and you look back, and it is not on you yet, but this thing has a massive high speed, and it is maybe 30 feet away from you at the end of this movement. Like a underground snow shark, this thing just rips through past Backbreaker and has designated you as its next target. So it is very close. You probably can't outrun it from your best assumption. But that is its turn. Gillig, you are up.
Out of weapon. Gonna have to focus my roll on this one on trying to escape its grasp. Gonna do an athletics check to contest its grapple.
Yup.
Okay, here we go.
I'm so sorry. It got an 8.
Oh. All right. Bonus action. If Backbreaker can still take commands from me, keep following Kai and protect him.
Yep. Just keep up with him.
Keep up with him. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Even though it can only move like on its turn, I would ideally want it to be next to Kai at all times so that when it attacks, it gets a reaction. But I just it'll only move towards Kai at Kai on its turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Kai, top of the round.
All right. From the distance I've ran, is there, because there's a snowstorm? Is it night or daytime right now?
This is like probably 11 o'clock at night.
11 o'clock at night. Is the moon shining through the storm, or is it dark?
It's there's a little bit of moonlight, but there's so much cloud action, and there's so much cloud action. It's pretty low light.
I am going to move to the darkness that is provided by the cloud cover.
Jules, are you alright?
You okay, Jules?
Are you having a stroke?
Oh, is he on a call?
I think we did. I don't think we did terrible. I don't think we did terrible at all.
I think he's on a call. Oh.
Sorry, I'm recording something. I forgot
Oh,
I completely forgot. That's so funny.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to use my movement to go to to the darkest spot that I can see within range.
Okay.
And then I am going to use a spell,
Mm-hmm.
and I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. All right.
And I will hide there using Pass Without Trace and my natural stealthiness from being a Gloomstalker and being unseen by anything that uses dark vision to see in the dark.
Okay.
There it is, on both sides. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. I'm sorry. So you use Pass Without a Trace and you move off to the side. And very smart move. Very intelligent move. And you run off to the side and envelop yourself in darkness as best as you can. But you still notice the trail moving towards you. And it dawns on you that this thing probably has tremor sense. And is detecting your vibrations through the earth. And as that moment of realization happens, in front of you, like Scorponok from the first Transformers movie, this massive form with Gillig in hand emerges from the snow right in front of your face. And all the snow picks up and explodes around you. And it just immediately screeches in your face with all this undead-like substance and guck spattering across your face. That was part of its movement and also technically an action. And I technically can't do the other attack without making it a multi-attack, so that's going to be the end of its turn.
All right.
Gillig, you're still in its grasp,
I'm
but you
still
are
in
up.
its grasp. Let's try to get out of it again. I wonder, can I command my Steel Defender to aid me in this role using a bonus action?
It probably can Backbreaker use itself as an action because if it can use itself as an action, it could give you the help action.
It can take the help action if I use my bonus action.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. All right, I use my bonus action to have him help me with a athletics check to break its grasp.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, advantage.
At advantage.
13.
Okay, let me roll. It rolled a natural 1.
Whew.
Gillig, in this moment of emerging from the earth and its focused attention on Kai, you take this moment to go, now! And Backbreaker bashes into it as you have this brief window where its grasp is loosened, and you pull yourself from it and throw yourself to the side.
Okay. Let's see. I still have an action. No, the action was taken to get out of it, right? That's my turn.
That's
Okay.
your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Kai, you are up.
Hey, Gillick, welcome back.
Hey,
I will use a bonus action to once again cast Zephyr Strike. That way I can back up. I'm not going to go far, though. I'm just going to go... I'll go 20 feet.
Okay. It's going to take attack of opportunity on you, by the way.
It doesn't get to. Zephyr Strike, that's why I cast it.
Oh, it's true.
And then I will shoot at it,
You may.
as per me.
Nine does not hit.
Use my extra attack to shoot at it again. And I'm sure 5 doesn't hit either.
Yeah. And I'll say what even happens. You don't even shoot it. Like the cold and the blizzard is actually somewhat freezing the crossbow a bit, and you have to take time to break off some of the ice and try to warm it back up.
Crossbow. And with that, I'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up is going to be the Gravestalker. And at this point, I'm going to say it's going to barrel past Gillig and Backbreaker, and it's just going to beeline for Kai.
I make a reaction, both of us, to attack. I will do an unarmed melee attack, and Backbreaker will cannot attack. So I'll try to like punch at it.
Okay. D20 with your proficiency.
Oh yeah. Bam. 17.
That hits.
Woo-hoo! It only does 2 damage, baby.
Yeah. You quickly see it go by as you just punch it in the back. For whatever it's worth, you do give it a bit of a dead leg. It's just like, oh, what the fuck, man? Come on. All right. Now that it is upon Kai, it is going to make a multi-attack. First one is going to be its slash. Does a... what is it? You might get lucky. Does a 13 hit?
It does not.
Okay. So you seeing this, it immediately starts rolling up. The first arm goes out wide as you back up. And then the second arm, ooh, that's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. For that slash, there we go. That's lower damage because of that reason. There we go. You're going to take 16 points of slashing damage as it tears across the cloak. And I need you to make a strength saving throw, please. I'll say this. The save is 18. I kid you not. But yeah. So after the slash goes across, it quickly grabs onto your form, and you are now grappled and restrained. And it is going to take just one more step towards Gillig. And Gillig, you notice that even though this thing is massively much taller than the boulder right there, which is maybe like 4 feet tall.
Yeah.
You see it almost crouched down, so just its head is peeking over, and you see these bright white circular eyes just staring at you in horror as this little hiss just starts breaking out from it. It's kind of seem like it's toying with you right now.
Let's
feel like you
see.
were up.
I'm thinking, man. This is rough.
Get your hammer. Get your hammer.
I would love to. I will. Oh. Yeah. I guess this will protect me for a bit. No, because that uses up my damn bonus action. Fuck. Damn. Interpose backbreaker between me and the creature. I'll search
Okay.
for my hammer. Will that take an action?
It'll take an action, but you do know you left it down in the tunnel, so you probably have to jump back inside.
Okay. Bonus action. Cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Dive into the tunnels to get my hammer using whatever action speed I need. I have a walking speed of 30. How long do you think that'll take me?
I could say, because when you dropped it, it wasn't too far from when it emerged, so I could say that, I'll just say for sake of brevity, that you could get to where it is.
Okay.
And I'll just say, make a general investigation check.
16.
Oh yeah, you find it easily.
Alright. Am I still in the tunnel?
You are still in the tunnel currently.
Can I use my action to dash out of the tunnel?
I think you used your action to investigate.
My action is to investigate. Okay.
Mhm.
And then Backbreaker's action is to move between me and the tunnel and take the dodge action.
Okay. Gotcha. That your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Kai, you're up.
All right. So to break free, you said it's either acrobatics or athletics.
That's correct.
Freedom.
It got a 19.
Damn.
So you are still within its grasp.
Let's see. Just want to check something real quick. Give me one moment. This is completely not what I thought it was, so. I think. Now, was my trying to break out considered an action?
Yes.
Then I will end my turn for now. Got nothing else I can do.
There we go. All right. Next up is
Oh, my
Gravestalker.
audio just completely cracked.
Alrighty, and just for clarity, you would position Backbreaker at the entrance of the cave, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, not at high speed, but just lumbering over, it sees you down there, and it could detect it because it knew where you were with
Yeah.
tremor sense. And the only thing standing in its way right now is Backbreaker, so it's going to Attack it.
All right, disadvantage dodge.
Disadvantage dodge. First one. Fuck. The first one was a natural 20, but it now got lowered to a 19.
Still hits.
Even without additions, yeah. There we go. That is numbers. 13 slashing damage.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
The second attack, it got a 3 and a natural 1.
Okay. Perfect.
And it is going to burn a legendary action to attack one more time. And it rolled 2, so no.
Perfect. Okay.
Backbreaker is holding together pretty strongly, but it is still just being... You see your invention being bashed around the entrance of the tunnel, just like a pinball. But still
Keep it up,
hanging
buddy.
on.
Keep it up.
Gillick, you were up.
All right. Let's see. I've still got somehow not broken concentration on my melee weapon, because I haven't taken damage. So my melee weapon's still imbued with Warding Smite. I will bust out of the tunnel, and instruct Backbreaker to aid Kai in his attempt to break free of the grapple. So he will take the help action. And I will attack this creature with the Warhammer.
With the Warhammer, okay.
And 25. Hey, look at that.
25 hits.
Okay. So the next attack that's made with this weapon does an extra 2d6 radiant damage. So he will take 5 one-handed bludgeoning damage and 11 radiant damage.
Alright, so how much in total? 16?
16.
16. Hot dang. Good work.
Now the target sheds a dim light with 5-foot radius and can't become invisible.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, so you bash into this thing and now it's glowing. Reels back in pain. It's looking beat up. Not bloodied, but pretty beat up now.
Alright. Then, yeah. If Kai is trying to escape the grapple, Backbreaker assists you with advantage.
Alright.
Kai, you are up.
I will again try to escape the grapple.
Oh, and my sanctuary runs out.
That's true.
Oh. 20.
20 succeeds.
Whew. 20 succeeds. I'm free.
You are free. As it plops out of your grasp.
From there, I will use my bonus action to attack.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
$14 does not hit.
Then
Is that your turn? Oh,
I have a question on the wording of things.
mm-hmm.
Because if I am using the... Oh wait, hold on. I think I just messed something up. Let me check something. Because, let's see. Oh. I don't get a bonus action attack.
Oh, wait a minute. I should have had an extra attack. I had an extra attack. Can I roll another attack with my Warhammer?
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Fair.
Yeah, you get to attack, I don't get to attack.
You wave at the monster. Do you mind if I hit you one more time?
This one doesn't get branding smite. If it hits. Doesn't.
That's a miss.
Okay. Making sure.
Alright. So is that your turn, Kai?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up is Gravestalker. At this point, you see it, you actually see this blue pulse of energy ripple out from it. And you see its muscles get more strained, and veins start appearing on the surface edges of its skin, and you just hear it arc its head back and go and screech to the point where literally an impact burst emanates out from it. I need both of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I doubt we make it.
Alrighty, let me double check. Funny enough, Gillig just barely passed. But this is going to be its frightened screech. Kai, you are currently frightened of the Gravestalker.
No shit.
but for real though.
But for real. And then it's going to use a legendary attack, and I'll do this on...
Small fuck.
Do this on Backbreaker, actually. Where are my dice? There we go. Oh, there. Actually, wait. Would Backbreaker also have to roll Wisdom save?
It is not immune to frightened, but so it's immune to charmed. I'll do a wisdom save for him if you want.
Unless he's an automaton, because I don't think automatons.
It's a construct, so it doesn't say immune to fear.
That's true. That's very true. So yeah, I guess he would have to roll for it.
It says vigilant can't be surprised, but I think that's just surprise attacks.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Something tells me this thing is very angry that Backbreaker keeps interrupting its holding.
What's your call?
Let me see. Come on, this is the fun D&D. It's like, can constructs be frightened?
I feel like it would be frightened if its owner is frightened or something. I don't know.
They often have no free will or sentience, so the abilities that impose the charmed or frightening condition don't affect constructs. All right, I'll allow it.
Woohoo!
All right, and it's going to take a legendary attack on that. That is 22.
It's
Alrighty. It takes 12 slashing damage.
okay. It's still up.
Alright. How much health does it have?
4.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Gillig, you are up.
I see Kai's shaking. Can't let that happen to my buddy. Let's see. Did I notice the impact of my hits get lessened?
Of your hits?
Yes, bludgeoning.
No, they did not.
Okay. Ooh, that changes things. But I can't have.
It seems like slashing and piercing had resistance, but not bludgeoning.
And we are unable to cast 2-leveled spells on the same turn, correct?
2 leveled spells on the same turn. Unless it is a bonus action and states that. No, not typically.
Oh, so I could cast an action spell and a bonus action spell?
If designated that way, yes.
Oh, shit.
The spell has to be labeled as a bonus action spell.
Oh boy.
And typically, I think the rule is you have to cast the action spell first and then the bonus action, not the other way around.
Is that true? That you can cast 2 spells on a turn even if one's a bonus action?
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. If you have a bonus action spell, you can cast it as a bonus action.
So I've been playing Wanye wrong then.
Okay.
Well, that is only partially correct. Raw says that the action spell has to be a cantrip. So the bonus action spell can be the higher level one.
I see.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, then I've been playing Wanye.
Wanya's in prison with the actual player's handbook, like, what?
Yeah, I had a mental crisis. I was like, holy shit, I had so much DPS I missed out.
I will use my movement to move there next to Kai, and quickly feed him a sort of antitoxin, casting heroism.
All right.
So he is no longer frightened. Move back here, interpose Backbreaker over here, and as a bonus action, command Backbreaker to repair. 2d8 plus 2. Repairing 14 hit points.
Repairing 14 hit points. Okay.
Um,
Damn.
Yep. That is my turn.
All right.
Oh,
You were
yeah,
right.
it rolled it twice, sorry.
Well, let's see what magical fun I can do.
You feel heroic.
Yeah. No
I
longer
feel-
fight.
No,
No longer frightened.
other than
and you gain. Sorry, I didn't read the rest part of the part. You gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier. So you get +2 temp hit points.
all right. Well, I'm just gonna go back to the basics, and I'm going to attack.
Okay.
16.
16. 16 does not hit. Oh wait. No wait. Sorry. 16 just barely hits.
All right. 18 damage minus whatever resistance is,
Dip for resistance. There we go.
and then I will get my extra attack. Nope, that fails.
That fails.
And then on my bonus action, I will use my bonus attack.
Oh,
20.
And what was the bonus attack again? Was that just for the extra shot?
No, so I've got extra attack, which lets me attack twice per action, and then having the crossbow expert feat gives
Gotcha.
me the ability to use a bonus action to attack if I've used a crossbow attack.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So 20. That does hit.
And that's another 18 minus resistances.
Alright, another 18. Yeah, this thing's looking it's looking pretty beat up. It's still very beefy, but it's been chipped down by a lot of high damage.
so have I.
That your, that your turn, sir?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright. There we go.
We're all just standing here lined up in front of him like, bring it!
Alrighty. So this thing, it definitely stretches its limbs and it's pretty deep into it. It's going to attack... Yeah, it's going to attack Gillig.
Alright.
First slash. That is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Second attack on you. That's a 19 to hit.
I cast shield. My armor class is now 23.
Hot dang. Okay. Damn. Alright. And then it'll use a legendary attack and it'll take out Backbreaker.
Or will it?
That's a 17.
It's.
There we go. That is 19 slashing damage.
It brings him down.
Okay.
It's broken, I believe.
So at this point, yeah, I'll just put the wrench on it. At this point, it's trying to hit Gillig with everything it can, and in its frustration, just switches and completely palm slams his hand down into Backbreaker and just presses him into the snow.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
Shield defender!
It's broken.
Oh, it's gonna take me a whole day.
Alrighty.
Oh shit.
Ain't that dude.
Thank you. Gillig, you are up.
Okay. Well. Might as well give it what we got. I will cast another branding smite. Don't freaking roll the dice, you dimbus.
Yeah, that's one thing.
I will cast Branding Smite, concentrating on that again. Sorry, Brandon, you lose your 2 temp HP. You're still not you're still not frightened. You just lose your 2 temp HP.
So healthy.
So I guess I'll do that for Branding Smite. And seeing this as a fucking last stand, Gillick throws his shield down and two-hands his Warhammer.
Okay.
And I will attack.
Alrighty, go for it.
Ugh, 11.
Miss.
Extra attack.
Sure attack.
24.
Ooh, that hits.
Alright. Should have stuck with one-handed. Oh no, oh good. Whew. Okay, so 12 bludgeoning damage, plus warding, plus Branding Smite. Okay, now you roll the damage dice. Oof. 3 radiant, so 15 total.
Yeah.
I
Oh no, you keep going.
I only now have 16 armor class. I've unequipped my shield.
I had no idea all this time that you had a shield.
Yep, he's had a shield this whole time. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Top of the round, Kai.
All right.
Does Branding
have
Smite go away as soon as it hits?
Good question.
I do not know. I don't have anything fancy to throw down, so I'm just going to shoot a bolt. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
There's an 18.
Yeah, okay.
And then the extra attack. 14, I believe, misses.
14 misses.
And then my bonus action. Because my character loves crossbows. 22.
22 hits.
And that one's 16.
Okay. So yeah, so at this point, you guys are just pumping out every last shot, every last hit possible at this point, just to try and pick this thing down. It is bloodied now. Still hanging on, and it's still tanking it, but it's bloodied. That your turn?
That is my turn.
Gillig will taunt and say,
I bet you've never seen this much resistance from any of your prey, huh?
Alrighty. And it does take word of that. And it's going to attack you, Gillig.
yeah, alright, Kai, it's up to you.
First one is a... There we go. That is a... What is that? What is that? 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. There we go. That is 13 slashing damage.
Puts me at -1.
Okay.
I'm down.
Now
What the hell?
Now for note.
Oh.
Now for note. Surprisingly, this is done as non-lethal damage.
Ah,
So, when you roll your death saving throws, if you fail, you're not actually dead. But there's a reason for that. We'll see what happens.
alright.
Alright? And seeing that it has put you onto the ground, and that you have lied motionless, it now turns attention to Kai with its legendary action. That is going to be...
I smile and wave.
Alright. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot. I only attacked once. I thought I attacked twice. First attack on Kai, that is a 9 to hit.
That misses.
Alright. Natural 20.
I'm dead.
We'll see. Let's see. Okay.
There it is.
Okay.
Just by his exhale.
You take 26 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Ah, shit.
Does not make it. Just barely.
Yeah, I think it needs to be an 18 to make that.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. It's your turn, Kai.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Whoa,
Oh, wait, my
whoa.
apologies. Gillig, death saving throw, please.
Thank you.
Yes.
Boop. Whew. Success.
That's a success. Alright, Kai.
So I will attempt to escape.
Alright.
You know what? I will not attempt to escape. I'm just going to shoot it from where I'm at.
Okay. At
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Welcome to my world.
Misses.
That missed. My extra attack.
And
that-
miss.
My bonus attack.
Hits! Damn.
At this point, even if I do escape, the fact that it costs me an action to escape, I won't get to attack, and he'll
It's-
attack me the next turn.
It's so ineffective. Yeah.
Alrighty. That your turn?
That is my turn.
Alright. Grave Stalker, it's seeing how you're looking right now and it's feeling how it's feeling. And it does this gingerly, but it's going to bite attack you. It's going to try to bite you once. That's a 14.
That meets my armor class.
Okay. And that is 19 piercing damage.
I am down.
But non-lethally. And at this point, it just slowly lets you out of its jaws and just lays you into the snow. And it just stares at the carnage it's created. It just echoes into the night sky. And at this point, it begins walking over here for what little conscious you guys have. And it begins digging holes. Gillig, death saving throw, please.
Oh.
That is
Yes.
a fail.
Yeah.
Shit. Alright. And we're just gonna kind of ping pong this. And as you guys are rolling these saves, you just notice that it's digging these 10-foot deep holes and ditches. Kai, death saving, please. Pass. Gillig.
Alright.
Fail. Okay. Kai. Pass. Gillig again.
Oh.
Alright. So Gillig, you in this moment are trying to keep it together. And you feel like it's death, but you know it isn't, and you keep trying to hang on. And you see the form of the Gravestalker slowly digging. Time gets slow. You see Backbreaker broken to pieces next to you. And you see Kai twitching and trying to get himself upright. Just in case, not sure exactly what yet. If this were the last moment of your life, what would be your last thoughts or words?
Gillig tries to find solace in rebuilding Backbreaker back at the forge. Probably his father scolding him for using the forge's materials on such projects. But he keeps on hammering away.
Okay. And you hear the tiny pings of hammers on iron and anvil as your consciousness fades. Kai. Keep rolling. Alright. Let me double check, actually. I believe you are conscious. I'm not entirely sure. Let me actually double check this real quick.
For 3 successes?
Because I know
Stabilized.
you are stabilized. But I don't know. I can't remember if you're still at 0 hit points or 1 hit point now. I think D20
It's,
hits you.
it's 0 hit points unconscious. Like until I get up. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I know what
Am
you're
I
doing.
conscious enough that I could grab something out of a bag?
Definitely not. Not unless you rolled a nat 20.
Let me roll this up just because this is going to determine a lot. I'm getting all these articles like, what is a death saving throw? Like, philosophy-wise.
What does it mean to save from death?
Yeah, like... What the hell? I don't need the encyclopedia of death. I'm sorry. When reduced to 0, they become a non. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I believe you're still at 0 hit points for. Oh yeah, I have to roll a d4. You are at 0 hit points for the next 4 hours.
Yep. You rolled a d4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
And you have enough energy to slowly make very small motions or duties. So you can perform actions, it just takes way more time. So would you try to reach into your bag?
I would try to reach the bag.
Okay. And what are you reaching for in the bag?
I happen to have 2 potions of healing in the bag.
Oh shit. Okay. And are you gonna down them? Like,
Well, my goal was to down one and then to pour the other one down Gillick's throat.
okay. Alright, so I'll say heal for the potion. Barely hanging on.
Ooh. Oh.
9, okay. Now, you do know this thing has tremor sense, and it still seems to be digging the hole. So if you want to make your way over to Gillig, you're going to have to do a very impressive stealth check.
Alright. Potion in hand.
Sorry, my roommate also walked in a sec, so I had to turn away.
He did not roll high stealth check. The
At
roommate.
this moment... At this moment, you with all of your might try to slowly get up from the snow. And you do make tiny motions and just play test to see if it even detects the motions. And it doesn't. You slowly get up, and the slightest movement of your foot, there's a small patch of ice, and your foot slids across it. And immediately you see the Gravestalker slowly stop, pick up its head, and turn its head right back at you. And you see these large, glowing white circular eyes. And this long slither of tongue and wetness and coldness. And it's just going to slash you down. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I'm sorry, buddy. It was really smart. It was really smart. 12 slashing damage.
Alright, I'm down again.
Alright. And for sake of brevity, and again, still non-lethally, and for sake of brevity, this thing stays on top of you and just stares you down and makes sure you stay down. I'll say you can still roll death saving throws if you like. And yeah, you can just keep going. You can keep going if you want. It's This thing is just kind of... Yeah, I don't want to deprive...
Is 10 considered a save or bad?
10 is a save, technically. Gives you a little extra boost.
Yeah, I failed.
12, 11, 10, 9. Alright. So yeah. So you at this point, yeah, it just still keeps watching you, and you do regain consciousness. Kai refuses to die and go down easy. And this thing just slowly, like, puts its foot on top of your chest and just pressures down. I'll say, same thing I said to Gillig. If this was supposedly your last moment, what would be the last words or things that you think of?
The disappointment my father would have in me and failing to successfully complete a mission.
Okay. And I'll say, after fighting with this thing for an amount of time, that is what goes through your mind as your consciousness fades. We're not done. I'll come back to you guys later. Your story is possibly not over yet. Before I turn attention back to the main group, a couple of points of clarity. Number one, story-wise, for the few moments of consciousness that fades in and out, you notice the both of you being dragged across the snow and separately being thrown into the bottom of a hole as you feel snow be poured on top of you slowly. But we'll get back to that later. Secondly, I want to just say, of my 5 to 6 years of being a DM, I had to do the calculations in advance for what you guys are walking into. This is easily the hardest encounter I've ever had to plan or calculate for where death was a possibility, or something like this was a possibility. And I just want to say, even though survival was a possibility, and it still is, we're not done yet, you guys performed fucking beautifully, and you almost killed this thing.
It just hurts more. But thank you.
It got down... This thing is a massive chunk of health. It got down to 13.
Fucking A. That makes me more angry. I'm gonna go ragey.
I should have just... It's like, drink the potion, start shooting at it again. Not even getting up, just lay in position. I'm gonna lift my arm up and start...
You guys did fantastic. I just want to say that you guys did absolutely fantastic, and this is one of the not since the Hydra battle in campaign 1 has it ever felt this fucking close. And on top of it, what you guys were fighting is like way higher than the challenge rating for 2 people like this. So you guys literally went above and beyond.
Yeah.
But okay, we'll get back to you guys later.
Leave it to you, Group A.
Back in the caves.
Now I get to finally sit back, relax, just...
Yeah, seriously. I'm hungry, bro. You want some fucking... some taquitos, bro? I'll get you some.
Yeah, I think...
I need at least like a 5-minute break. Okay. 5-minute
break? Yeah.
5-minute break. I'm not going anywhere. I just need to sit in this chair for a minute.
Grab something.
You're back.
Damn.
I'm fucking... I'm putting an ad out. There we go. Support the channel or don't. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. I'm gonna be back.
Damn, that was close.
Oh, so close, bro. So close.
It was so close.
A couple of missed attacks. All it
Yes,
was.
it was. You guys performed amazingly.
Yeah. Participation trophies don't hit well, you know. I remember marching band.
But oh, the places you'll go.
Kill me.
Don't say that. You might actually. Your character still has.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
same.
I did look. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. And plus, with how hard you guys worked for this, like, you deserve what I'm gonna come back to later. Don't worry, you'll see. I promise good things.
It was a good fight.
You deserve your undead corpses displayed in a hole somewhere.
In the halls of Jupik for all to see. No.
The rest of the party gets back to town, and our bodies are just hanging at the front entrance.
Where?
You still have no idea what happened to you guys.
You don't. Or don't. You will see. Ooh, if you take the same path back, you will see a broken backbreaker. If you happen to land there.
That's true. And also, I was wondering if if Solomon and I would recognize the screams in the background,
Huh?
or if we, like, the screams of the grave stalker.
There's no way you would have heard it from here.
Yeah, we are pretty low, but I mean, he did say they're very loud screams. So.
There's no.
No. There's no.
No.
freaking-
No. I like that.
I'm like practically blind. My senses and my ears are like, akin to hearing these things. I'm like Ubo,
Like, ooh, Ubo. I'll say you and Solomon have probably never actually heard the sound, or if you have, not connect the dots. So
okay.
So you guys would not have heard it anyway, but
Did we hear it when we fought Did we hear screams before when we fought those dodo birds?
Possibly.
Oh, okay. I see you do them. Do you want me to play Solomon, or do you have a way to write him off, or?
Yeah, like I'll admit,
Oh god, he's dead.
I can play Solomon. It's just also like I don't know what you guys want to do as a party. So like that's up to you guys. So it's like, are we fighting? Are we going? Are we leaving? Are we staying? Like,
Well, I'd like to save my friends if possible, but
You don't know we're in danger.
yeah, you guys also are my friends, so I'd like to
There
save
you go.
their characters. So,
all right.
I'll link you Solomon's thing. In session chat.
On D&D Beyond.
No, I don't want to watch this back because I'll be like all the mistakes.
Oh yeah,
All
that
the
one
waste-
attack you could have got in.
No, like I feel like I could have used a bonus action to heal all that shit. Because I did have potions, but I didn't think of them until the last second. But I was also using bonus actions for other stuff.
That looks really close though, for
Mhm.
what I know. Yeah.
Damn. All right.
Our first natural character death. Well, I mean, technically back in the day, someone got
Misha
turned into dragon
stares.
food. Yeah.
Couldn't be me.
dig hide stairs.
Yeah, couldn't be you.
At the result of direct combat.
Your character was not anything but natural.
Alrighty. Alright, are we all ready? Anyone missing still? I know it's like the worst question to ask. Is anyone not here? Speak now.
I guess it just has to be Jules, Dylan, and I.
Oh, Jules is here.
Yeah, then Dylan.
Oh.
Dylan.
Okay. So we are back in the caves. And you guys impressively took out another batch of gnolls. What would you guys like to do?
I believe we were still in the midst of hunting down a couple of the getaway gnolls.
Wasn't
That is-
Solomon riding you?
Indeed. We are a turtle turret together.
Yeah, so you see me up here.
Ooh, does anybody have that feeling of goose pimples? I feel like something just went wrong.
Do we hear a scream, DM? No, we don't. Briar will turn his helmet to you and then just kind of nod at you. In agreement, he feels like there's still coldness in the air.
Well, forward.
Solomon draws a sword and continues leading the way.
Not to be a contrarian, but I have long strider.
Oh yeah,
And
you're
dashing.
speed. Yeah, alright. Prior, he kind of gets near the wall and lets you slide by in your mossy ice skates.
Yes, so I would like to advance 80 into
Just
the distance so that Solomon can...
Okay. Hang on for the ride.
Secured, somehow. I think he got stuck somehow.
Alrighty. What I will say though, you only make maybe from your current position about 20 or so feet as sorry, I missed. There we go. Wrong one. You notice this peg sticking out from the wall.
Uh-oh.
And as you get closer towards it, you hear, "God damn it!" and from the wall itself, Hogbear and Blue in the stuffed pig emerge from the rocky wall. Well, look who it is!
I beg your pardon.
Well, me and Blue were just doing some, inspecting and stuff, just getting around. We weren't sure exactly where you were, so we did some digging.
I mean, I beg your pardon. I need to move through y'all. We're hunting right now.
I was expecting none the less from you, but speaking of, going through here, you probably need a resupply of sorts, I'm assuming, yeah?
Prior's gonna walk
Don't ask
slowly
questions
forward.
you don't want to know answers to, is what I'm trying to say.
Is the wagon phased inside of the no clipped in the wall right now, or is...
It kind of is.
Yeah, Prior, you're seeing kind of scratch his helmet as he's looking at it, just sticking out of the wall.
Yeah. Come on in, make yourself at home, make yourself warm. Don't want to turn it sideways for you. That way it's easy to get nice. So whoa, hold on there, Blue. Hold on. Okay, come on.
This is Gary's mod.
Pretty much. So, how you boys doing? How's it, boy and girl? Apologies, new age shit. How you all doing?
Oh, there's a moth. And Prior's gonna point down the hall. He's just gonna.
Talking like a big moth.
It's a big moth.
Well, didn't know a moth would trip you up, but if that's the worst you're dealing with, I think you guys are on easy street. You'll be sucking down diesel before you know it.
Oh, and a
This one's a-
uber spider.
Okay.
It's Jubickian and it's big. It's a giant spider. Like he.
Well, then come on in if you don't want to deal with spiders.
The helmet just kind of looks left and right and makes his way in.
Persephone, what were you saying? My apologies.
It's not just a moth, it's a moth person.
Moth person. Does it have like any treasure to buy shit? Like, do you think I could like corral it into some business?
Well, this one had been taken captive, so I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, you know, probably just pocket change. So don't worry about it. Don't worry. You guys my clientele anyway. I prefer all of you over that moth, spider, Jabickian, rat, goblin thing anyway. So don't pay no mind. So let's talk about stock and inventory. What you guys find so far? You find any pretties or things you like to trade with?
Briar looks around, then holds out 80 gold.
Well, that's nice. Well, as we previously established in the agreement, not that there's anything wrong with gold. It's just I don't want to have to do the counting. I don't want to do the mathematics.
What the fuck?
It's just like this odd silence.
I died for this.
So what y'all got? What y'all got? You probably have had to find something, a pretty crystal, a little statue, a little, I don't know. What you find?
I hold up some gems in my hand.
Ooh, that's not. Let me see that real quick. Hold on, let me just. And he pulls out. I don't know the word for it, but like those eye magnifying glasses in the tube.
Oh, like the magnifier? Yeah.
Yeah, magnifier. And he just like immediately gets up in your business and just starts looking at him. Well, this is nice quality display you got here. No offense against the gold, this is better. It's just better. I'm sorry, it's just better. All right, well, if that's all you got, well, we'll do a trade for a trade. What do you feel? What you feeling like? What you want?
What do you have?
I got everything.
I'll take some potions of healing.
Potions of healing. Okay, you want a bulk order of that?
Sure.
Okay. I can do that for you.
How about 5 potions for 5 gems?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm not good. I have no charisma. It's 16.
16. He looks over. He's like, well, I do appreciate the tryings here, but I'll say this. Let's say you give me all of that. Just bulk some for bulk some. So how about we do 8 for all of that?
Okay.
All right. Yeah, there we go. Sure. Or and just scoops it in his hand. I'll be right back. Hold on. And these are not just regular potions. These are, I believe it's greater potion. It's the one that's right above it.
Ooh, that's really good.
Yeah, well,
How many of these are there?
There are 8 total.
Oh, yeah. Greater, you said?
Greater, yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to figure out.
Almost like that.
These are 44 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4?
Yep.
Oh. Alright.
And he's looking it over and he's like, you know what? Well, I'll do y'all one more favor being. Oh, apologies. I realized 2 of you are missing. Where's Gillig and Kai?
Ooh, well, they went to assist the guards.
Guard.
They ran away from the giant uber spider in fear. I see.
Giant uber spider, moth, no goblin, dragon thing. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, exactly.
All right. Well, they're probably taking a piss break in the back. Know what I'll do for you? For them to come back. He reaches over. I'll give another 2 each for them. 2 for each of you. So here you go. Gives you another 4 potions.
Me?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's a shit ton of potions.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we give bulk for bulk. So you got value. I got value. I got all this other shit in here. You see, weapons, cloaks, pretty much like anything in other than like artifacts, anything in the DM's guide and Xanathar's.
How much is a nugget worth to him again?
I think I have to check my notes. I think it was like 10 gold.
That's not much.
Yeah, that's a small pennies. I was nice to you the first time. Just be nice. Trying to get you in the game, you know what I mean?
Pryor puts his nuggets back in his pocket.
Where the hell is Pryor? I don't see him on the screen right now. What you doing in the back?
I got lost very much.
Pulls out a whip and he like smacks you on the rear. Right, well, is that all you got's willing to be trading, or you got something else willing to be trading?
Would you be interested in a giant moth? Then,
No.
are you sure?
I'm quite positive in my choices in life, yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Well, fellas, keep on cracking with the good work of us, and I'll probably see you all around. Best of luck! And just goes to the wall.
Pryor just sits there in silence for like a good 30 seconds, just taking into account what happened.
Oh, is there a hole left in the wall?
Partially, yes. It looks like it was almost phased into existence.
100%. This is the my brain shut down. Resident thing from that big guy who always sits there and says, "I'll sell you something."
Oh yeah, I know that guy. I don't know what his name is, but what are you buying? What are you selling, dude?
Yes, 100%. That's him. Just
The Duke.
you're in the middle of a dungeon. He appears with a wagon.
You don't need to worry about looking for him. He'll find you.
Is my torch... Is this dark in here, or am I able to see?
It is quite dark, actually. But as Sin walks around the corner, you do notice, I'll reveal it a bit. You notice that there does seem to be some measure of a crossroads.
There's two paths ahead. I let them know if they are having difficulty seeing it.
And you notice, and I'll reveal more since we moved. You notice to the you notice in the northward tunnel, it does snake around and curve a little bit, but there appears to be a lightish blue light coming from it. And you notice with the more westbound tunnel, you notice that it does go on much longer, and there seems to be a purplish light coming down from it.
Any footsteps in either direction?
You do notice. These are very fresh. They go towards the northern part.
Now, which way I want to go? Nobody.
I'm gonna follow the footsteps.
Right. Let's follow the footsteps.
Oh.
Do you want one of us to take control of Solomon?
That's a very good point.
We can roll if we need to. I don't know who has the best Solomon voice, though.
I'll give it to all of you guys, actually. This will be funny. Wait. Oh, there you are.
Wanye.
Hey guys, what's up?
I'm having trouble moving, guys. Oh, there we go.
I can't feel my legs.
Well, that's just the SPOAs. It'll wear off eventually, I think.
Let's see here. Do I have any... Does anyone look really damaged around me?
No.
Okay, he will save his lay on hands. And I'm gonna run over. Since I assume I'm the tankiest, Pryor's gonna try to go into a light jog, make his way past.
Okay.
And
I forgot. As you guys are getting closer towards what appears to be the end of this tunnel, you do hear in like barks and hyena cackles, you hear what it sounds to be orders and commands being yelled across the room.
Pryor slows down and kind of holds his hand up.
Alrighty. Let me just do something Oh, there we go. All right. Do you guys press forward into the room?
Slowly.
Okay.
I don't know what I see from here, or if I can see anything.
Alrighty, from what you see, I just need to, it's going to take me a second to reveal all this. What you see in this room, it is a massively large cavern, covered with a fair amount of bluish and cyan colored glowstone. It's around 30 feet tall, and you notice a series of spider holes along the walls and some parts of the floor. The most notable aspects you'll see, though, is that there appears to be a massive amount of spider web covering the majority of the floor. Probably really tough to walk through. And you also notice a series of rocks and boulders and fallen pillars throughout the room as well. It's quite a large cavern, and you do notice apparently towards one of the walls with the glowstone, it seems like something's been chiseled into it, or that some amount of mining work has also been done into it. But this is what you see.
Looks like Terraria.
And as you follow the tracks into the room... oh, thank you. Yep, oh, thank you. My roommate did me a favor. He swung my cool. As you walk into the room, the tracks that are still very fresh, you do see them skirt off a bit to the right, and you notice some of the web to the direct right of you has been kind of run through a bit. There's still a lot of it, so there's still plenty to kind of cause slower movement, but you do notice a series of paw prints and web go up the rock, just to the right over here. Though you don't see anything yet.
Pryor's gonna make his way close and see if there's any footholds he can possibly grab onto.
I'll say, as far as the walls go, there's not, unless you have something like spider climb, there's nothing really to grab through. But as you go through the spider webs, immediately you feel your form slow and get sticky, and this is considered rough terrain.
Pryor's trying to shake it off, kind of like he's stepped in gunk or something.
Okay. So this is considered difficult terrain?
That is considered difficult terrain, though you do notice a couple things like these pillars over here, and I'll also say this one over here. They are above the spider web, so you can run on top of that.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I am going to consistently cast Mold Earth in front of me and undo the difficult terrain.
Okay.
As I walk around.
Okay.
So I'm basically just walking on just like a platform of sand.
So instead of being a vacuum cleaner cleaning up dirt, you're a reverse vacuum cleaner making the dirt.
Yeah, so basically what everybody sees is just like you already see sand kind of drip off me from every now and then, but this time it's just spilling out from my fur, landing on the ground, and just forming into like a platform that I get to stand on as I walk.
Does it stay there after?
I can cast Mold Earth at will. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, it stays. He's literally molding the frickin' earth.
See Pryor begrudgingly kind of walk over and.
All right. So how much of the room do you want to try and clean up?
I'll make my way. Oh, I'm mostly just using it like wherever I just go, it'll clean up.
Okay, so I'll make shapes where you go.
Yeah, but
purple.
I will head over here to check out what everyone was trying to check out.
Okay, and I'll say you do notice at this point that the tracks that were left that led you into this room seem to scale up this boulderous wall, and as far as the boulder itself, it's roughly 20 feet tall, and it doesn't really seem scalable unless you're really trained to do this sort of thing. So whatever climbed up this thing was pretty athletic. At the moment, you don't see the knoll that went into this room.
Pryor's gonna slowly make his way around the room, trying to walk where there's regular terrain or where there's Sin's sand. And he's gonna grasp his holy symbol and cast Detect Magic.
Detect magic. Okay. Right. And what is the radius on that?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet. Let me see. All right. So you send out your magic throughout the room, and is it from yourself? Okay. And you detect around from the area in which you're in, and you do not detect magic from where you're standing.
Just gonna slowly make my way around.
It's around that point when you step over the spider
Oh.
and crack past it. You hear this large roar as up from the boulders, originally proned on the ground, you see a series of gnolls with bows and arrows pop up. And they're going to shoot at you guys.
It's like an ambush, dude.
It is an ambush.
What's this guy with a grenade?
You will see.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Are you serious?
Watch
Yeah, he's
out!
a grenade symbol. Oh no!
He starts sprinting at you.
Just has a hand grenade. Yeah.
Bullseye!
Well, that's great.
They're in the webs. They're in the goddamn webs.
Let me pull up their stats real quick. There we go. Plus that. Okay. So the one on Persephone is a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Misses. On Sin, that is a 19 to hit.
My Sand defends me as I cast shield as a reaction.
Gotcha. On Solomon, that is a 11 to hit. Miss.
Solomon's. Yeah, it's a miss. I think it's 17.
Oh shit! Of course! Yay! Thank you, Dean. You dice gods. On hold on. Let me check the stats real quick. Plus numbers. Okay. That's a 25 on the Prior.
Misses. Just kidding.
Oh, did it misses? Let me see. Okay, so this one's going to do quite a bit of damage. And you notice this particular gnoll with the grenade symbol. Unlike the other gnolls, this one has a large longbow as well. But more intricately designed. It has this bone-white nature to the handle of the bow with this very thick string. And you notice these spider-like designs that make up the body of the bow. And as it shoots an arrow at you, I need to... First off, let me do the damage.
Who is this? Who is shooting?
On me.
The grenade gnoll shot Prior with this. So let me just do the damage first. Where are you?
Right here.
Hold on. There we go. That plus
Please be gentle.
Oh.
You take only 6 piercing damage.
Well,
Alright.
less than the 3. Because of my
Hell
thick
yeah.
armor.
You're that meme of the guy with the suit of armor and then an arrow passes through the eye slot.
Yeah. I also have to make a concentration check because of my detect magic.
Oh, that's fair.
Ooh.
What's the spell?
8. I have no idea if that hits or misses.
It has to be a 10 or half of what you got hit for.
Oh, I passed because I got 3 damage.
But minimum 10.
Does it have to be minimum 10?
Yeah.
Yikes. Oh, I suddenly stopped detecting magic.
Sorry.
There we go. I cannot find the spell. I need to look. Actually, just look real quick.
It's like a tangle or something.
So you take 6, and I'm trying to remember the name of the spell, and apparently it's not in my notes. I'm sorry. It's the one that only allows you an action of movement or a bonus action per turn. You get
Bane?
one. No, not Bane.
Okay.
Flow?
It's like the reverse of haste, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that slow?
Bit slow?
I thought it was slow.
Do I get full movement or?
Well, you're also in rough terrain.
Yeah, that's true. But from the spell, do I get 30 feet still? Or?
Yeah, with the spell, if you choose to use movement, you still have your 30 feet. It's just you're halved in the spider web.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, so it is slow. You alter time, and this is this is particular for you, so it wouldn't be like a cube. The target must succeed. Oh, so you must do a wisdom save. Okay. Wisdom save, please. There we go.
May the light of Voidwalk guide me. Fuck.
Nope. Okay. Oh, dead. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's a little different. In effect, the affected target's speed is halved. You take a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Oh, fuck me.
And you are unable to use reactions. On your turn, you can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or range attack on its turn. If you attempt to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20, 11 or higher, it does not take effect until the next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If not, the spell is wasted.
We need to get that bow. That is sick.
A creature affected by the spell makes another wisdom save at the end of its turn, and on the successful save, the effect ends. I'll post it in Discord chat as well. But yes, it seems like every shot this bow makes has that effect applied to it.
Fucked up.
Kai would have loved this.
Fucked up, bro.
And another ranger who will.
I was gonna say it's a bow, it's not a crossbow.
Is this like a dark bow from like RuneScape? Is it huge? For dwarf Solomon's body?
Possibly, yeah.
I feel like anybody just says just like RuneScape and I'll start laughing no matter what they say.
Same.
Alrighty, and we're gonna roll initiative. There we go. Where is that?
Didn't give me a turn, and I clicked on it. Left roll 20. It's the best.
Yeah. I love when we finishes. Add 10, 16. So Stephanie had a 10. And who would like to roll for Solomon?
I will roll for Solomon.
Alan's listening on Twitch like, don't you dare touch my character.
I got an 11.
I got a 14, guys.
I got a 14.
So 14 it is? Okay.
Hi, Alan.
Hi, Alan, if you're listening to this.
He's not a smoker, you asshole.
It's like the, remember the one shot I ran for you guys and he played the slug?
Solomon's been.
Oh yeah, he played the slug.
Yeah, from Monsters, Inc.
Roz.
He played
Roz.
He played Roz. I forgot about that. I played a Silver Dragonborn. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah,
it was great.
Like back in college.
Okay. You gaggle of geese. Okay. Top is going to be the Null Commandos. Yes, plural. And as the combat starts, the original Null that you guys fought
oh my god,
appears from the side and points at them and in common goes, "Get them!" and pulls out his longbow as well. So we will do him at Sin, because he and Sin had, and also Solomon had quite the battle.
Oh, the beef. The beef.
The beef returns. Damn. It's only gonna be a 9 on Sin.
Yep, and my shield is still up.
Boom. Oh yeah. Fuck.
So what happens is he yells that. I don't even turn to him until he fires and it gets lodged in the sand and it dissipates and then I side eye him.
Oh, it's like an anime, yo.
All right. And then this is only because of what the Null's going to do is that he's out as soon as he makes the shot, he's going to backpedal and he's going to prone, and he has cover again.
oh, because it's up.
Uh huh.
There now.
For now. Now the top Knoll, knowing that Pryor is going to be knocked up for this next turn, turns attention to
Whoa.
Solomon. And to hit Solomon, that is going to be a... Let's see. A 15.
15 misses.
Which misses. There we go. So Solomon, he ducks. As the shot goes over his head. He's like, why'd you do that? And that Knoll, in turn, these ones up here, they're a bit more visible. They're only going to get probably half cover, but this one goes prone as well. So it seems like they're doing this back and forth of fire, get prone, get prone. But, top of the round of you guys, Sin, you're up.
All right, DM, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
My swarm of sand, I can, once on each turn, I can cause the swarm to assist me in the following ways immediately after I hit with an attack. Does that count if the attack is a spell attack?
That is a good question. And where are you reading this from? Which ability is it?
This is my gathered swarm as a swarm keeper.
Okay. Each turn, you can cause a swarm to assist you in the following ways immediately after you hit a creature with an attack. Because of how general that is, I'll say if you hit with a magic attack as well, yes.
Fantastic. Then I'm casting magic missiles at level 2. And this is how it's going to play out. So, as my shield dissipates, because this is the beginning of my turn, so my shield is done. But as it begins to fall, I just kind of, nobody even notices it, but I do like a slight flex. And so 2 sand missiles shoot out to this guy, and 2 more shoot out at this guy.
Okay. And they auto hit, so...
So let me roll for that. So that's going to be 4 damage for each. That's 8 total for both of them.
Okay.
And as an effect, with my swarm, I'm going to move them. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so they have to succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw, or be moved 15 feet in any direction, or in horizontal direction of my choice.
Okay. The attack's target must succeed. Okay. Wait. After you hit a creature, the attack. Okay, sure. So on both of them.
Yep.
What the hell? Yeah. What's the save that they need to meet?
13.
Oh yeah, they do not make it whatsoever.
Fantastic. All right, this fool over here. Hold on. Okay, is this different? No, I'm gonna move. I want him to be thrown at this square right here.
Okay.
And how high up is he?
He's about. He's on. They're all the boulders around 20 feet tall, so 20 feet. Yes.
And he's gonna get thrown down here.
1, 2. What the hell? Okay, so they just get thrown and actually take some slight fall damage.
Hell yeah.
And
You
they're
can't keep
both
getting away with this.
absolutely covered in web. Damn, so good.
And they're dead.
Damn, the one that you guys chased in here, the one that's on the right, he's looking pretty bloodied. Also from the previous battle. And he's just like screaming as he gets caught in the web, and he's just like, "Someone help me!"
Now, DM.
Yes.
Another question.
Okay.
Can I still use a bonus action?
Can you still use a bonus action? Technically,
the swarm technically isn't a bonus action.
Yeah, you technically still have it.
All right. He's within 10 feet. Oh. Okay.
And there's just a swarm covering the entire room, I'm assuming, right now. Just
They immediately fly back to me, Like after they do their job.
Okay.
Where is it? Oh, it's for a stupid bit. Hold on. I got this. And then for this guy, I do. Oh, damn it! Come on. No.
Power
It'll be
word
worth it. I
KO.
promise.
What's happening?
Hold on.
I imagine that Sin walking into the room. It'll be worth it, I promise, cast sword.
And then nobody else except for this guy he'll need to make a wisdom DC 14 saving throw as I
Yeah.
daunting roar at him.
What the fuck? Let me see, that was 14.
Oh damn,
meets.
that's exactly the DC.
Oh, okay. It's not that he wouldn't have been afraid. He's just so focused on falling and getting caught in spiderweb, he doesn't pay attention to it.
And that's gonna be it.
Alright. Fantastic. Alan!
I guess I'll take the first round as Solomon. He looks at this dog creature right next to him. Oh, bad doggy! And he's gonna take out his crossbow. And he's gonna make an attack on him. Oh shit! I hope you're proud, Alan. Does 13 hit?
Hold on. Does it hit? Hold on, let me check. No, 13 does not hit.
Well, second time's the charm! And he's gonna quickly load it, and he's gonna fan the hammer and fire another shot.
That helps how it sounds to Pryor with his helmet on.
There you go.
Oh yeah, there we go.
There we go.
And he's gonna deal 7 damage.
7 damage on the null. Yeah, he's pretty freaking bloodied right now. Blood is just scattering across the spider web. He's just screaming and howling.
Oh, you got this, Michelin! And he's gonna head back down here and hide in this corner. Your turn to control next time, Smog.
Okay.
All the knoll ear twitches. Like, what the hell was that? Alrighty. And these gnolls get up from prone and take a step forward. And they're just going to try and do a volley. And from what you guys can notice, these particular gnolls are similar to the ones that you fought before with archery, with long-range abilities. But they seem a mixture of both padded up with more armor, and they seem like their bows are more well-equipped for combat. It seems like the other ones you fought just sort of were given the scraps. So they are going to fire... At the moment, they see Pryor. Okay, one's going to shoot Pryor, and the other one who's closest, these two are going to shoot at Sin. So the one at Pryor, as I expected, 11 to hit.
Misses.
Alright, and the two at Sin. First one is a 11 to hit as well.
Nope.
Alright. Actually, no, that was a 10 to hit, might be.
Still no.
And the other one's a natural 20.
Yeah, that can hit.
Okay.
Can hit.
Thank you for allowing that.
Yeah. For now.
For now. Next time.
Yeah, I'll get crazy with these.
And for the shooting of that, we can do that plus numbers. You take 10 piercing damage.
Ooh.
As this arrow shoots out and clips you a bit in the shoulder. They're a bit bit beefier, a bit more of a hit squad. But only one arrow hit you guys, so that's good. Persephone, you are up.
A question before. So since we leveled up, you said we didn't get any new spells that we have been able to prepare because we didn't get to preparation. What about class spells?
What class spells?
You get those, yeah.
I got those because I used my class spells.
Yeah, I think class spells, because it's specific, I think that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. But for right now, Persephone's gonna wind up and cast blindness, deafness at a second level, or sorry, a third level, so that she can hit 2 targets.
Okay.
Let's go the dude with the grenade and the northernmost one. And so those two are both going to have to make a DC 15 con save.
Okay. The commando passes.
No, he doesn't.
Wait, what?
He doesn't pass me. I'm sorry.
He said. I was like, is there some extra ability? I thought I was thinking too logical. And the one up here, he fails. Well, you convinced me he doesn't pass. Yes, but the northern one up here, he fails. Absolutely. So blind and deaf.
Excellent.
We'll just do this. Alright.
And then she is going to burn a wild shape. Get her spores. And I believe that's going to be it.
Next up is Prior.
So Prior can make his way 10 feet this way, right? As far as I know. With rough terrain and
half movement speed. So
Alright.
so if your speed is 30,
it's
half
15.
would be 15, and then halved again would be 7. So you can move 1 square.
Prior's gonna stare this guy in the eyes.
I'm not locked in here with you.
And then he's gonna grab his holy symbol. He's gonna transform into fog. And everyone's wondering, oh, where'd Prior go? God, he's so edgy. He's gonna go right behind him.
You're locked in here with me.
And I can't use an action because I think I'm slow. So that's my bonus action, and that's my end of my turn.
Okay. Top of the round, the Grenadiers. At this point, the Grenadier immediately immediately turns and sees you. And that one's blind and deaf. Alright, so at this point, does he have his stock? Alright. He's just gonna bite your face off.
Perfect.
Oh, he has a multi-attack, I forgot. He's gonna bite your face and claw you twice.
Oh.
But he has a bow, Tim.
There we go. First attack for the bite is 16.
I put my shield in front. Can't hit me.
Alright. Claw attack is 21.
That might hit. That can hit.
And then second claw is 17.
Oh, that misses.
Okay. There we go. So for the claw, there we go. He has sharp claws because he's a normal. That is wait, is it really that much? Hold on. Oh, wait. Shit. He sharpened his claws. 11 points of slashing damage.
Yikes.
Or no. 9 points of slashing damage.
So that would be in half. That'd be reduced to 4 or 5.
It'd be 4.
4. Okay.
Lucky bastard.
Probably shrugs it off. Sure.
And then the other knoll at this point is just going to, with its last leg, just rush Sin. And hope for the best. Ah! And it's going to do the same thing with the multi-attack, actually.
Oh, shit.
Bite is natural 1.
So he bites himself. He bites his own face.
Pretty much. You're not sure how he got the rank he got, but they're doing what they're best. Slashing. Ooh, that's good. 24.
That hits.
And then last one. Oh, dead. Solid 20.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, 2 slashes. Damn. Math. You take 20 slashing damage.
Okay.
As this guy just, like, to compensate for the amount of tomfoolery you did on his ass, gets immediately up in your grill and just starts slashing wildly across your chest and just trying to dig as much of a hole through you as he can. And that's their turn. So Sin, you are up.
I look up immediately into his eyes and he sees how furious I am as I cast another level 2 magic missiles.
Okay.
But this time, they're going to go to 4 different targets. So the first one's hitting this guy. Second one's going to hit this guy. Third one's going to hit this guy. And fourth one's going to hit this guy.
Gotcha.
Okay. And there's a whole plan to it. This will be 5 damage each.
Are you trying to make all their bodies hit together? Like,
Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. It's more complicated. So it's more cinematic. Hold on.
Okay.
So they all need to make DC 13 strength saving throws.
Okay. Oh shit. DC 13 strength. Let me check their strength. Oh, okay, they're a little beefy. Let me see. Well, the one in front of you is dead.
I still want to throw his body.
That's fair. What are they? And what was the DC again?
13.
13. Okay. The only one of them failed, and it was this guy over here on the right.
Okay. I am flinging him at this guy.
Okay. And I'll say he gets pushed 5 feet away. And takes
then I just want to fling this guy's dead corpse 15 feet back.
Okay. Alright, do you want to try and bowling ball him into the hole?
Sure.
All
I didn't
right.
know there was a hole.
Yeah, I'll say make a general dex check.
Pretty good at dex, so... 19.
And you hear the bowling ball crash pin noises as it goes through the spider web and knocks into the hole.
Alright, and then as... would it be possible as a bonus action to take a potion?
Sure.
Okay, I take a potion of greater healing.
Nice. 'Cause we're cool here.
Oh, 18.
Ooh. Damn.
Thank you, overabundance. That's gonna be my turn.
Alright. Solomon. Who wants to be Solomon next?
I think Smog or Brandon should, since they're not doing much.
I'll take it, I guess.
You have
Yeah,
to
we'll
voice
do
it,
the
though.
voice.
Yeah, you have to. Sorry, we don't make the rules.
Sure, but question. Do I get advantage on a blinded enemy?
If they can't see you, I believe so.
Let me look at conditions. That's a good question. Conditions. I always check the conditions page. Blinded. A blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. And attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Okay.
The creature is disadvantaged.
Okay. So Solomon will walk up. I can't control him. He doesn't need to walk up. He can probably hit that knoll with a couple of arrows.
By the end of this, you're just going to see a bunch of gnolls in padded armor wearing blindfolds hanging from the ceiling. Like, okay, what did they do last time?
Oh, and let's see if I get advantage if I get a nat 20. 25.
25, that totally hits.
8 points of piercing damage.
Solomon. Which one were you shooting, the blind guy?
Blind guy.
Okay.
Oh, and this next one, with sharpshooter.
Okay.
Oh, 14.
That's a miss.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely a miss because it would have been a 9. So yeah. That's action, bonus action. That's it.
You forgot your clever one-liner. It's fun.
I got nothing for Alan. He didn't manage to get the kill, so there's no one-liner.
Or just a Solomon phrase in general. You don't have to. I'm just.
He has to. It's legally required.
That's his turn.
Okay. Solomon blushes. All right, up to the Archer Knolls. At this point, seeing their commander is in danger, these two are going to leap down, cool style.
I'm in danger.
And they do
sure
the whole
blind one.
This one is not going. This one's just like I'm gonna take the L on this one. He lays down. But yeah, these two are gonna try and bust you up a little bit, and they're a little. They can multi-attack, but only 2 hits.
Only 2. Got you.
With physical. So yeah, they're gonna try and bite and claw you. Damn. Oh damn. Oh my goodness. Plus numbers. That is 19 and 23 to hit.
Ouch.
And then the other one is 19 and 13 to hit.
3 attacks hit.
Okay.
First 2.
2 bites and a claw hit you. Okay, so the bites are gonna be that.
Prior's bracing his shield up above him while these guys leap down at him with daggers and stuff.
10 points of piercing damage for the bites. And then for the claws, where are the claws? There are the claws, okay.
It's 10 total or 10-10?
10 piercing total.
Gotcha.
For the bites. And then, oh yeah, for both bites together. So just 10 and then plus 7 for the slash. So 17 total.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys finally gang bust on top of you and find like the parts of your armor that are easiest to attack because it's like the bending parts of like the arms and legs, and they just go in and just start trying to tear through chainmail or whatever is between them and you. But that is their turn. Persephone, you are up.
She's not too happy about her friend getting attacked, so she gonna chill touch. From a distance. The southern dude.
The southern dude.
The grenade.
Oh, grenadier. Okay. 21 does hit.
Cool. Oh, okay. Doesn't want to roll damage, does it? Okay, we're 5th level
click on
now.
chill touch in the chat. I think you clicked show spell description instead.
Oh, yeah. So it's a... There we go.
Chill touch.
4.
There you go.
4.
4?
There we go.
Yeah, wow, you rolled low.
So 4 necrotic damage?
Does he have to roll a concentration check?
On the null for the magic?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's separate.
Oof. That's a good bow.
Mm-hmm. It's the slow bow.
Is that actually what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry.
That's
all
my
right.
favorite anime from like 2 decades ago. Slobo.
Yeah.
I missed that.
All right. Is that your turn, Dylan?
I think that's going to be everything. It no regained hit points, and it's got this spectral, spory hand that's attached to the back of its neck.
Okay.
It has the willies. That's about it.
Okay. And next up is Prior.
You see all these 3 gnolls, and they just jump on Prior. There's this mishmash of gnolls that are stabbing him, and you guys are like, oh, I don't know if Prior's okay. Is he all right? Because you guys care for Prior a lot. He's like your best friend. And You see these eyes light up through his darkened helmet beneath all these knolls and these
This pain is nothing compared to the pain of defeat.
and he's gonna take his one action, and he's gonna take his sword and run it through the commando.
Okay.
We're gonna make a sword.
Oh,
Awesome. Fucking great.
Nope.
at least it wasn't a
Pain
one.
of defeat has destroyed him.
You did skewer the spider corpse next to it and just you stab into it and a bunch of its webbing and everything just spills out of it.
I feel like his black veil on his eyes obscured his vision, and that was very embarrassing. I don't think he can do anything else, right? One action?
I guess.
You have a potion on you?
No, that's a bonus action. I can't do two. So yeah, that's it.
Did Sin distribute the potions or keep it all to himself?
I kept all of them.
Beautiful.
Just has this like crate that he's carrying around.
How very cat-like of you.
But doesn't everyone have an ointment?
Yeah, I do. I can't use it because it's a bonus action. I can only take one action.
Gotcha.
Alright.
So, I can't remember what old cartoon it was. But Pryor just reminds me of like this old cartoon where, in his head, it was one thing, but in reality, it was something completely different.
That's pretty much exactly what happened.
These people think of me as their best friends and they want to save my life. Reality, man, he's really taking some damage. At least it's him and not us. He is our tank.
No, I'm just getting jumped by 3 gnolls. I am my turn, by the way.
Alrighty. And I'll say for Solomon and Persephone, you hear a rustling come from the tunnel behind as 2 more gnolls
Oh.
come up from behind. They seem basic, but they're still gnolls.
Oh shit.
Totally basic.
There we go.
And they rush into the room.
Not again.
Yep, again. One's gonna try and grapple Solomon. Please roll an athletics or acrobatics check, please.
I am going to use my reaction to deal some spore damage.
Okay. That is fair. And would it be on both of them or everyone?
Just one of them, unfortunately.
Okay. Which one would you like, the bottom or the left?
Left.
The left. Okay. So you may do your spore damage, and it rolled a 11, so Solomon is grappled by 1.
8 necrotic to the left.
Oh shit. It's not looking good, alright? You're like, I didn't think it'd be this bad. The military has lots of opportunity. And this one's gonna lay in with his spear at advantage. Natural 20.
Wait, does it get advantage? It's just grappled.
It's a good point, but the first roll was the nat 20
Okay.
anyway. So,
Oh no.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you don't get advantage on grapple. Thank you. I always forget that. And then you have Eximo. So nat 20. Okay, what damage numbers?
Has the 14.
14 piercing damage.
He's down to 6 HP. I can't change it.
He has second wind, right? He's a fighter.
Yeah.
I think he used it already.
It doesn't say it's used.
Did we take a short rest? Oh, we leveled up, right?
Technically.
So do we get our short rest stuff back?
Does he get his HP back?
Did you guys short rest?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Did not.
He hasn't marked things off that he hasn't short rested. He's got second wind, but he's gonna have to wait till his action.
I'll say.
He immediately chased, so we did not take any time.
Oh, we can't.
Okay. That's true. So yeah, so 14 damage down to 6. Alright. Top of the round. The Commander Knolls. This Knoll is not looking really good, actually. He's looking fantastic.
Awesome.
He's going to take aim. He's going to take a step back, actually. But as he's going, he's going to take aim at Sin. And he's going to shoot with the slow bow. And
I don't have a reaction, by the way, so I can't attack.
And it's going to be a multi-attack, actually.
Oh shit.
2 longbows or 3 physicals. Okay. Ooh, that's good. 24
Yeah.
and soft 20.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Where's the bow? Where's the bow? Where's the bow? Oh, so many tabs open. This isn't funny. Bam and bam. That plus that. 16 piercing damage. And you are slowed.
Oh, my movement's half.
Your movement is halved. You have -2 to AC and Dex save throws. You can't use reactions, and on your turn, you can either use an action or a bonus action, not both.
Damn.
It's a really good bow.
Yeah.
It's like permanent -2 to AC.
Yeah, -2 penalty, which I forgot prior. We should have made you do a wisdom. Yeah, do a wisdom saving throw, please.
I love to DM. Awesome.
Nope, you're still
Great.
slowed. Sorry. And now Sin is slowed as well. Okay, next round. Sin, you're up.
Alright,
We'll do this for slow. It's weird, Sin. Or no, there's a snail right there. Perfect.
Alright, I'm gonna fire what I call a sand bullet. It's really a fire bolt. I'm gonna fire what I call a sand bullet at this guy right here.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 10 to hit.
10 does not hit.
Damn it. Okay. Then. Okay. Oh, well, that's it.
Okay. Solomon.
Kai, you want to control him?
Brennan?
Brendan?
I guess it's
Yeah,
back to
do it,
you,
Smog.
Andrew. Yeah.
Oh, it's you, Smog. You
It's
gotta
me?
do the voice.
Okay. Get off me! What do I do? Do I attack or do I freaking
Perfect.
do I athletics my
heal.
way out?
I would heal if you had any
Yeah, I have
potions
to
or-
heal too. Did he? Does he have potions on him? No, because they haven't been distributed.
Dude, he has second wind, but did he use it last fight?
Yeah,
And
he
I just
hasn't.
not click
He
it.
doesn't have it marked off, and I don't know.
Yeah, I know he used action surge last fight.
He's clicked off his superiority dice, so I assume he's been diligent about it.
I don't believe he used it last time.
Let's use it. Oh well. I'll let that Smog.
So fucking Solomon tries to pop out his chest and do a second wind while being grappled, healing 12. So now he's at 18 HP. And he'll try to shoot the one that's grabbing him at disadvantage.
I think he has that bow or the perk, so he doesn't get disadvantage from close.
But he's grappled by it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So
but
then
but I don't think there's disadvantage when you're grappled.
Oh.
Just reduce speed.
Okay, so yeah,
Just speed.
the perk just makes it so that... Let's see, he has crossbow expert attack. You can use a bonus action to attack with something. I don't see where he gets...
Oh, you haven't used the attack action, so you can't use it as a bonus action. Because you used your second wind.
Yeah, but he would still use it as an attack action.
It says when you use the attack action in attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with a hand crossbow you are holding.
Yeah, but it doesn't say... Oh, okay. No, okay, so crossbow expert, he still gets within 5 feet of a hostile creature. Doesn't impose disadvantage on any of ranged attack rolls. Okay, that's why. I had to click it. So just attack normally at the one grabbing him. Damn. 16.
16.
Oh, second one's a bonus action. Oh
Yeah.
shit. All right.
Yeah. 16 hits.
Alright, 9 points of piercing to the one that's holding him.
Dead.
Yes.
Okay.
The spores did a lot of the work.
That'll
And you are no longer grappled.
That'll show you.
There we go.
And then,
Uncanny.
I suppose have him stand on top of the corpse, because that's where he would land on. But make sure he doesn't impose any opportunity attack. Just move him there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's fair.
And then he'll just like immediately like reset the crossbow because of his expert handling of it and aim it directly at the next gnoll. Come on, you! And then end his turn.
Okay. Next up are the longbowmen gnolls. They are going to they're gonna rip into Prior more.
Awesome. Fucking awesome.
Lots of attacks.
16. I have a 16 AC, right? So that's fucking.
Yeah, let's go. How much? Okay, so just okay. So 8, 16. Those were for the bites. Yeah, those for the bites. So one of the bites hit.
Yeah.
And then 13, 18, 14, natural 20.
Alright, so 3 attacks hit.
Damn it.
3 attacks, 1 at natural 20. So the bite attack. Oh boy. It's a baby bite.
Prior
Ooh, lucky.
bracing against a shield.
3 piercing damage for the bite.
Down to 1.
For the claw attack. The claw. The first one does 4 slashing damage, and the other does 6.
This is. I have it, right? You're not having it yourself?
I'm not having it myself now.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. The blind one up here, do they have to roll at the end of their turn to try and break the blind, or are they just stuck?
They can.
Oh, okay. And con save, plus numbers, how much? Con. I'm not sure what the save is. It rolled a solid 15.
That is my save.
Okay. So it is no longer blind. It's at the end of its turn. And yeah, it's just gonna go prone at this. It's probably already prone. It's just gonna peek its head up real quick, smell around, and then dip back down. Persephone, you are up.
I can see. I can fight. All right, we're gonna. Persephone's gonna take one of the ointment jars, pop open the lid, like grab as much as she can in her claws, and then just wipe it down Sin's back. Suppose I need to know exactly how many doses are in this so I can keep track. But that would be a 1d4 plus 1.
Okay. I know each vial is pretty much a use.
Oh, okay. The description says otherwise, but I will take your word for it.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2d8 plus 2 hit points to Sin. I'm gonna let you roll that.
Wait, what?
2d8 plus 2 hit points.
It's very good, Aloe Vera.
It's very good.
Oh,
It's
I'm healing.
Vicks
Oh, no,
Rug.
temporary HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're being attacked with sunscreen right now.
All right. How much? What do I do?
2d8 plus 2.
Are you using D&D Beyond?
Yeah. D8
Here's a-
plus 2. That is 10.
You get 10 hit points back.
And temporary or 10?
Temporary.
It just says regains 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
Does it? I thought it was temporary.
What I have in the notes.
It's I believe we made it I believe we made it temporary hit points.
Yeah, description says regain, but
Yeah, I'll admit that was the day you guys used the Hat of Superfluous, and I couldn't find it, so I just sort of I rolled. I got Kiatum's ointment, and then I found a version that was like similar to it, but with changes to it. So I'm sorry if the description of the actual item is confusing with what we did. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So it is temporary?
It is temporary health. You guys got 17 of them, and each one is 1 use.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Got 10
Dosed.
temporary hit points.
Thick mixture regains. It's gonna be means that much temporary. Are they is poison ceased and diseases cured or nah?
That's still true.
Yeah. Everything else is good.
I'll reorganize my notes and I'll write some stuff. I also found the notes for how to support Perlos and rewrote it, so I'll just bulk text all of this to you guys.
Very nice.
Thank you for your patience. I'm not a clean DM. I can sometimes be very messy. I'm sorry.
Okay, some of us like it that much. And as soon as my character sheet pops open again, I'm going to healing word prior.
Cool. Good man. What, Dylan? Good man. Or Persephone.
Okay. Thank you, Internet. I love you. You're the best. Standing by. Spells. 4.
Ooh, very nice.
11. Wait. The spores damage off that.
8 health or 11?
8. 3 necrotic were spores damage, which, unless Tim wants it to be, I could totally add spores damage as your hit point.
Does lichen grow on my armor? It's not. Okay.
I'm not sure. I mean, it's a cool idea. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't have the description in front of me.
It's in Tasha's, so it's an expensive description.
Okay.
It is like the effect that it has gives me temporary hit points. So if anything, if we were to rewrite it, it would probably redisperse those temporary hit points to other people. But
yeah, I'd say that's fair. If it gives you temp health, then yeah, you could give an ally temp health.
Yo. Paste?
Want some temporary hit points?
Cool. Happy mushrooms.
Yeah, little mushrooms grow on this like scratch dented armor from.
What's the max I could give him? Because it gives me 4 times my class level. So I could give him 20.
He takes a bite of a Dorito, he's like, oh shit.
Once I agree. Oh, well, now that you've agreed, here's all the other benefits.
Here's 40 temporary.
Are you an insurance salesman?
Yeah, just sign right here, DM. All right.
Middle school teacher. Same thing.
That's fair. That's very fair. I'm not sure. I'll say for right now, just because I don't have it in front of me, I'll say sure. I'll be super generous.
Okay. How many do you want?
Honestly, you can do as much as you like. I'm pretty healthy right now after the heal.
Okay. Do 5.
5.
Won't break the system.
Half the planet.
That would be my turn.
Okay. And now we have the Knoll. Just the one Knoll.
Did you skip prior?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I clicked before. Prior, you were up.
Prior. Alright. Prior having mushrooms starting to grow on his armor and coalesce on his helmet, takes his sword and runs it up this commando guy.
Come on, man.
Please hit.
Come on.
3 attacks in a row.
Yay!
18.
Hey.
And you see, imbued with holy light, but also lichen and mushrooms start glowing mushrooms with holy light start growing on my sword as I cast Smite on my sword. Let me do that. 1. Alright, so that is... It's 2d8 damage? Yeah. For level 2. 3d8 damage. Give me 1 second. Smite. Alright, we're just gonna do 2d8 damage for now. And so it's gonna be 13 plus I'm not using a javelin. I'm using a sword. Let that be known.
A swordlin.
8 damage. So 21 damage.
21 damage. This thing's
Java
looking pretty.
Lord.
This thing's looking pretty fucked up already.
Awesome.
Between what Sin did and what you did, yeah, this is looking pretty beat.
Indeed. He ends his turn with glowing mushrooms all around him.
All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. Now it's the one Noel's turn. He's just gonna try and peg Solomon.
Have some spores.
You got what?
Have some spores first. Oh, you like those mushrooms? Have some spore.
Spar. 13 to hit Solomon. I think that misses.
Yeah. Does he take the? Does he do a con save?
Probably. Let's.
If it misses.
Oh, he failed. He absolutely failed. Oh wait, but it's when he hits, right? It's not when he misses.
Oh well, do I have to do a or do I have to do a wisdom save at the end of my turn to lose slow?
Yes. Try that. Do that again, yes, please. And then Dylan with the spores. It's as he hits, right?
No, I thought that was an aura.
A reaction, so it's a con save.
Okay. Well, he failed the con save.
And necrotic.
Am I still slowed?
Let me double check. I'm bouncing a little bit. My bad.
No problem. Got 12.
Yes, you just barely pass.
Yes.
Nice.
There we go. You are no longer snailed. And what was the spore damage? Is it 10?
10.
Yeah, he's looking pretty messed up. Just like just starts wiping the spores off of his face, and almost horrifyingly, I feel like he's almost getting fused with the wall and becoming like mushrooms itself.
Like the Pirates Davy Jones thing?
Yeah. He immediately became a horror film right away.
It's perfect for Persephone.
This knoll is absolutely messed up right now. And he's gonna try and run. So he's gonna disengage. What's his speed? He's gonna go 1, 2.
Opportunity attack.
He disengaged.
Engage.
Oh shit! All right.
2. So the fake. Well, he was there. So 1 to 5. How much movement speed does he have? This is important. Just a standard. There we go.
We gotta get that boat, bros.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
I'll use it.
Oh,
If no one...
whoa! Whoa!
It gets wide.
Help me.
Help me. Something's happening to me. He gets right in front of the hole right there. He is trying to make a dive bomb into it. He does not have enough movement speed to go inside yet, but he is right in front of it. He's trying to get away. Sin, you're up.
What's my movement at?
Your movement speed is halved.
So I have 35, so that's 15 or?
It would technically
17.
It would be 17.5, and you round down with it, so technically 15.
Okay. I'll move up to right here.
Okay. You are also in in rough terrain, so your movement speed is halved moving through it. So you can probably move 2 squares.
Okay. That still might be good. Let me see. What's my range? 20 feet.
Yeah. It's 120 feet, I think you...
Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna make it. I'm gonna fire a fire bolt or a sand bolt at this guy. Hope it hits.
Licks.
Hell yeah! It's 20
Yeah! There you go.
That's gonna deal 10 damage.
Total of 30 health. The floor is yours.
So, I fire. So I walk up with I like walk up. I don't even care that I can't even move that far. my sand comes up like a ball form of sand forms in my hand, and I fling it, or I fire it. Yeah, that's cool. I fire. I fire. It shoots off. It's going so fast. It doesn't even look like sand. It looks like a fire bolt. And just before he's able to dive into it, it just shoots him in the back of the head, taking off the chunk of the back of his head.
Okay, so yeah, he tries to beeline it to the hole as fast as you can, and just as he sees freedom in his grasp, this fire sand bolt hits the complete back of his head, peeling the flesh off and exploding out of his mouth from the opposite side as he animates slow motions and hits the ground.
And I would like his body to be flung 15 feet to over here.
Sorry. He went down the hole.
The bow!
So like a Halo ragdoll, it flies towards the boulder, hits it, cartwheels through the air, and then face plants.
Basically, the sand that I fired, as it comes back to me, it's like coming back with such force that his body is also being flung.
Okay.
That's sick.
And the sand returns to me, and that's my turn. Am I still affected by the thing?
Technically yes, but make a we're gonna make a save real quick. Make a wisdom save. So it's less of. Yep. So you were still slowed.
Okay.
And, yeah, and the cool thing with the bow is that it's not about the caster; it's just the arrow that gets shot from it.
Oh yeah.
All right, Solomon.
Let's have Solomon shoot this guy. This guy.
Who's
Normal
morphing with the wall currently.
normal attack. And no what's it called? No sharpshooter.
Yep.
Or piercing. Does that kill?
Let me see this. He has 3. So yeah, as he's morphing with the wall, Solomon, you see this horrible acts against nature as the gnoll looks at you. Kill me! And you just
Not against nature, it's nature.
as the gnoll's misery gets put out with a crossbow bolt quick to the face.
Gonna need therapy after that one. Can you move him here now?
I don't think I got a spell for that.
He'll move here, and with his bonus action, attack this gnoll with sharpshooter. So a -5 to whatever.
Okay. Combat roll.
Oh. Hold on, wait. And I want him to use Favored by the Gods.
Oh yeah.
Let's so this is let's
Yeah.
see. I think I'm starting to believe. He gets
His helmet shoots up.
He adds a 4. Does that hit?
Just barely hits.
And so yeah, 15 to hit. All right, 5 points of piercing damage.
5 points. Oh, sorry, I didn't load. 5 points of piercing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. These gnolls are actually still pretty fresh. They've been good in the fight for a while. But yeah, you shoot back. I don't know why I did a bow sound instead of crossbow sound. But yeah, they're still standing, but good job.
Alrighty. That'll be his turn.
Alright. Gnolls, at this point, now this guy can finally freaking see. He's gonna stand out here and kind of survey the battlefield.
And the things he sees.
He looks over as he sees his commanding officer cartwheeling through the sky.
When his friend's mold is growing out of his mouth.
Let me see. Alright. Yeah, so these two are gonna do their thing with Wanye, or prior, sorry.
Aldous.
Aldous. Plus that, okay. So the 2 bites, 6 and 12.
Misses.
Alright. 17, 8, 19, and 19.
Well, the 17 and 19's hit.
17 and 18 hits, so 2 slashes. Oh my. Bam. You take 13 oh no, not 13. My god, sorry. You take 11 slashing damage.
11.
And
These
then,
mushrooms get cleaved off.
and then the Null up here, seeing Sin as the killer of both of the commanding officer, actually both, is going to take 2 longbow multi-attacks at you. That is a 16. And
16 is my armor class.
And 19.
Yeah.
And these guys are getting pretty antsy now. They want blood. That's a 13 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
As 2 arrows pierce into your chest.
Oh, I have temporary air points. I'm fine.
True.
Bulletproof vest.
It's just still sand doing its thing.
Persephone, you're up.
Right. Persephone is going to dash all the way to Prior.
Okay.
And
Now, what's your movement speed again?
40.
40. 1, 2. There is still
Right,
difficult.
still up.
There is still difficult terrain though. So hold on.
Doesn't it have that? So it
Yeah.
would be the equivalent of 40 that I could go.
Perfect. There we go.
No, my math.
All right.
I can count to 4. I'm a musician.
That's all you need to count to, really.
It depends. And you know, how does Prior look at this point in time? With
Oh,
his-
he's happy. Yeah, he's doing good.
Then she's gonna put her hands flat, tabletop, right underneath her chin, and give a smile to all of the gnolls that are up there. That's gonna be it. That's all she's gonna do.
All right. Also, Sin. Oh wait. Sin, did we have you roll for your slow?
Not last
Is it a
turn.
wisdom save?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, cool. I just want to double check. And then Prior.
Prior, being invigorated by his friend embracing the Lord of Light, takes out his sword and whirlwinds. He's gonna attack him. 22.
That hits. Absolutely.
And he's gonna just try to cleave him in half with 8 damage plus Holy Light imbues off the sword. There's glowing mushrooms on his armor, and he's going to use his spell for 3d8 damage.
Alright.
A lot. Is that 18 plus
18.
26.
26 damage?
Yes.
Oh my god, you killed him.
Yeah, I just cleave him in half. He Prior is so happy that Solomon has embraced the Lord of Light, and he's gonna use his multi-attack, which I have now, because I couldn't use because it's slowed, and then cleave the other guy in half, which will definitely happen.
Wanye finally being able to charge up his super ability. Immediately cleaved. Immediately cleaves this knoll and bisects them horizontally, right across the waist. And you're so excited by it that you kind of swing a little bit too wide and miss the other knoll, but you're still pretty satisfied with your work.
See him like panting, and he looks over at Persephone, and you think he might be smiling, but you can't tell. And he ends his turn.
Not to
no, he
reference.
doesn't end his turn. He uses a bonus action to then take his shield and flip it around, and he's gonna bash him to the ground.
Okay.
Which is a strength check.
Strength check.
Or athletics. 25.
Oh. Not a chance.
It's like maybe 300, the Leonidas flips around and hits him with the shield. Yeah. Then
As yet, you just smash this knoll straight to the boulder, and he's not looking good. Commander knolls are dead. Top of the round now is Sin.
Alright, I'm gonna walk forward. As I walk forward, did this guy have one of those bows?
He did not. This was the one that you fought previously in the moth chamber over here.
Yeah.
He just...
I walk up, I kind of snicker, I'm like, pathetic. And I get to hear I fire another sand bolt at this guy. Damn it! That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Damn.
And that's it. I'm trying to intimidate him by just not really flinching or just.
Okay. Nah, that's cool. But yeah, you do your slow walk and just start, you know, trying to ramp up this Gnoll's eventual demise.
Right.
Solomon.
Do I do another wisdom?
Yes, thank you.
Solomon grumbles.
Oh, much better.
Solomon grumbles as he trudges up to this spot, which is as far as he can go with rough terrain. And he'd be like, you know, Kai could have taken these 3 out by now. He'll attack this Gnoll.
Solomon has to practically swim in the web.
Yep. There we go. Attack. 21.
21 hits.
6 piercing on this guy. Bonus action attack again. Same dude. What are the second ones always suck? 10.
10. Miss.
Alright, that's it.
Alright, you got him right in the snout. He's trying to like wiggle it out of his face. Alright, these Gnolls are going to be up.
Spores.
Spores! Okay. And they need a con save?
Yeah, it's only gonna hit one of them.
Okay. 16.
That passes, no damage.
And I accidentally rolled for the other one. They rolled a 15. Alrighty. So yeah, just these two really left. You guys are doing great. The one up here is still pretty locked with Sin, so he's gonna try and just slow you down with as many arrows as possible. Plus numbers. How much was that again? There we go. That one's gonna be a 17 and an 8 to hit.
17 and an 8?
Yep, 17 and 8.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Alright. For that short Batman. That is short Batman. 7 piercing. So just only 1 arrow shot into your form, but still a pretty good shot. And then this Gnoll over here is actually going to retreat. And it's going to go down the same hole that its commanding officer was going to go down.
Does it use disengage? Or?
Yep, disengaged.
Alright.
Only gets to about right there. Persephone, you were up.
Awesome. Let's stop him.
Get that man!
17 to hit.
That hits.
5 necrotic damage to the back of the Gnoll.
Oh my.
Oh, y'all can't go anywhere yet. We're not done.
Alrighty, anything else?
Nah.
Okay. Prior.
Question. Can I am proficient in bows, or martial weapons. So can I walk over here, drop my shield and sword, and then pick up a bow and arrow and take a shot at this last Gnoll?
Alright, you want to try and use the slow bow?
Yeah.
It does not require attunement, so yeah.
Prior's gonna just slowly walk over.
How many Gnolls does it take to send a message?
He's gonna knock an arrow. He's gonna draw it back, and he's gonna fire.
Okay. It's proficiency.
Stephanie says just what?
Yeah, thank you.
Wow, that might have been the most intimidating thing I've heard you say all my life.
Oh my god!
Is that auto attunement? I think that's auto attunement.
Fuck the sword, yes.
Alrighty, it's
Angus explodes internally.
It's it's a standard. Oh my god, it's I know the Gnolls get a little bit of an extra bonus with it. Yeah, it's a standard. It's technically a standard longbow, +1, and it's technically magic damage with the +1.
So it's 1d8, I think.
+1 plus proficiency.
Yep, 1d8 with critical.
Oh yeah.
Is a bow dex?
Yes.
Yes, it is
Certainly.
Dex.
So it'll be 6, 12, and then
Plus
13.
13, and then did you add your Dex to it?
Yes, 14. Yeah, 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay. And hold on a second time. And yeah, let me roll its save. Fails. It's slowed.
It's still alive?
Barely.
Oh my
I
god.
wish I had a smite. I used my smites before.
But yeah, this thing is not looking good. And the very weapon it constantly eyed its boss having, envious, always wanting to try it itself, is now spelling its own demise. Sid, top of the round, you're up.
I walk up to this guy. I draw both my scimitars, and I'm gonna slash at him with one. That's a 20 to hit.
That does.
Cool. Let's play out step by step. That's 8 damage.
8 damage, yeah.
Not dead. All right, cool. Then I'm gonna hit him again with another scimitar.
Go for it.
That's 20 to hit.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 9 damage.
Oh.
Ooh, it had 8 left. It's down.
Cool. So basically, I walk up to him, I slash him in the gut, and as he bends over to reel in pain, I come over, hook his neck with my scimitar, and then with the sand coming off my blade, it's just this curtain of a swipe as I just lob his head off.
Okay.
And I throw his body 15 feet. No. There you go. And that was a bonus. That's gonna be it.
All right. Solomon.
He's gonna continue grumbling. And he's gonna move from here to here now. With his he has 20 feet of movement, so could he move 2 spaces?
He can move 2 spaces.
Okay, that's acceptable.
1 and then 2.
No, he was here earlier because that's when he moved.
Okay.
Before.
So
Yeah.
There. Or,
Then
he can see. Yeah, he can see.
his canned crossbow has a limit of 30, so this would be at a disadvantage.
Nope, he's at the sharpshooter feat. Or the crossbow feat. So
That gives him. It doesn't impose disadvantage on faraway shots.
nope.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then he'll attack. It. Hopefully. Got 2 tries.
That's a miss.
Try.
Actually, no.
What?
Slow lowers its AC. It hits. And that hits too.
This would have been much easier if I was standing on backbreaker and then he shoots it.
Alrighty. Total of 30 health. The floor is yours, Solomon.
Solomon
The
curves
person who's not here gets it.
curves his arrows and much like Wanted, makes shots through like an open spot in Persephone's body, past past like a spot that's open from where Prior has his bone drawn, and the arrow just shoots right into the back of the you know what? It shoots right into where Prior shot previously onto that knoll.
Like a scene from the Odyssey where you're trying to shoot an arrow through the axe holes. Solomon completely relaxes his body, aims, finds the perfect opening, shoots through, and almost in the exact same way as the previous Commander Knoll died, except not with magic, the arrow shoots through the back of his skull, piercing out through his mouth, and falls just short of the cave entrance. And that is the end of combat.
Prior turns his helmet from the dead Knoll over to Solomon and gives a nod. He's keeping his bow.
So all of you are now in this large cavernous room full of gems and Knoll bodies and a new toy as you begin to take full stock of the situation. But meanwhile, outside the cage,
Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom.
outside in the cold, we have two people buried deep, 10 feet deep, underground in the snow. And this is and this is shortly after you guys were buried. So, did someone try to speak? I'm sorry.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. All right. So I will admit, I talked with a bunch of people about this on what to do, on some of the D&D forums, and I asked for some advice. Like, okay, this might happen. If it does happen, what could I do? What should I do? And I got a lot of good advice on this. So this is how we're gonna roll this. You guys are kind of getting an extra chance. Very low chance, but an extra chance. You guys, separately in your own holes, are buried at the very, very bottom, on the edge of consciousness. And because you guys have been stabilized, your breathing has been naturally slowed. And even though you're quite underground, you do have this moment where you each separately wake up and realize this is your last attempt to get out of this hole by whatever means necessary, or you will suffocate and die. So, this is how we're going to roll this. We're going to roll death saving throws again, completely fresh. If both of you fail, you both die. If one of you passes and one of you fails, the one who passes lives. If you both pass, then there's one more thing that we have to do. So, we're going to go back and forth on death saving throws. Who would like to roll first?
Should I flip a coin?
Give it a shot.
I will go first.
All right. One success for Kai. Gillig, please roll.
That's a success, right?
Success for Gillig. Kai, please roll again. One fail for Kai.
Yeah.
Gillig. Gillig. Tied for successes and failures.
Oh, this is what dreams are made of.
Kai, please roll again.
Kai?
Well, sorry.
Gillig.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Listen,
Kai.
if this next one is a 5, there's something wrong with it.
This is
Yeah.
rigged.
Oh my!
Oh.
Okay. 2 successes, Kai. 1 failure. 2 fails for Gillig. 1 success. Gillig, please roll.
This is incredible.
Make or break.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Kai has made 3 successes. You are in the clear. Gillig, you have, let me just look over again, success, fail, fail, success. This next roll determines if you die or if you do the final stage. Please roll.
Oh.
Okay. So, in the bitter cold, at some point throughout the night, you both try your best to crawl out of the snow. Gillig, you get very close. Very, very close. And maybe your hand just breaches the surface as the life leaves your body. Kai, you shove your hands through the surface and find it. Thankfully, you figured out which direction was up. And you crawl as best as you can out on the brink of death. Gasping for air, looking around to see if you're safe. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. You're still right where the Gravestalker buried you and Gillig. You look around for Gillig, unable to find him. But you are alive, at 0 hit points, stabilized. And that's where we'll end the session.
Ooh.
Damn.
Damn.
Brutal.
Damn. Fucking A.
That was crazy. The last, all the death savings at the end.